I think they're in the first 3 lanes.
Well, I'm gonna ticket you all of them.
Okay. Make sure you get out of the way.
Here we are at Napa.
Down.
We're at Napa today, and we're watching the Santana boys and Brian run hurdles. Beautiful day, nice and warm. A little bit of a breeze. Here they come.
That's it. Come on, guys. Come on. That's it. You hit some more hurdles, please. Start it off, man. Whistle. Whistle threw me off. Oh. My suit came off. That was great.
Good job. You guys got smiles on it.
My suit came off halfway through. Is that what happened?
The shoe came out halfway, so.
Hey, B, you had a nice first round. Look at the time.
Come on, Brian. Stretch it. That's better. Come on, stretch it out. Come on, Brian.
He doesn't lose his spread.
Yeah.
Cool down in on. Yeah, you want to.
There's a throw, man.
Yeah, right here. You're giving me a throw it back. Oh, it's in here. Sorry. Take it and then get.
It's coming to you. Here's me.
Just that in and she hit it. She made it first.
I'm sorry, Katie.
Well, we're in Pleasanton today. We're going to watch Brittany and Christopher and Tyler play baseball.
Good job, Mookie.
They go fast.
Good play, Katie, though. Nice play.
Hey guys, keep running. Help around here. Nice try, first baseman.
Good job, Brittany. Way to hit the ball hard.
Okay, plays at second base. Hanging on Danielle. Alana. Go to Alyssa. Go up in front of you.
Good hook, Britt.
Come on, Christy, you can do it!
Good job. You're safe. Good job, Christy.
Good job,
Good hit, Chris. Good hit.
All right, Danielle. Girls, second and third, okay?
Watch the pop-up, Haley. Watch for the pop-up, Christy. Still one out.
Flag, girls. 2 out. Nice play.
Hey, Brittany. Hey, nice,
I need my...
nice baseball.
Brittany, go get him now. Come on, Brittany, you can do it. Put a little power to it.
Moved over to first base, so we'll get some pictures of her playing first base. Looks like I'm going to have the umpire right in front of me. Thank you.
White. Back. You step to the plate. Hey, good baby.
Oh! Right, come on now.
Good.
Come on now, buddy. Come on, Chris.
Come on, Chris.
That's about Chris.
Let's go. Go, roll away safe, buddies. Have some fun now.
That be good.
Have some fun, call away safe. Gather in there, Cardinal. Hey. Go. Hey.
Come on, Chris. What do you say?
Cards off, buddy.
Go that way a little bit. There we go. Come on, Chris. What do you say? Got it.
There you go, Chris.
Okay, now, hey, Stevie.
Check him out.
Here, look here.
One down.
Manual. That's good. Nice pitch.
Great. Dirty ball!
Dirty ball, dirty ball.
Nice pitch.
Come on, Drake. Hold now, get up check. Hey. Close, Drake. Drake, which way, buddy? How to play, heads up!
Nice pitch, Chris. Same thing. You got it.
Hey, Drake. Man now.
Chris, good job.
Struck out another one. Good job, Chris.
What's up?
Go now, go West. Go two now. Go two, West. Relax, have some fun, West. Hands up and dry. Right. Sit, West. Okay. Ball. 1-1. Go now. Go, Chris.
Struck another one out.
Guys, good job.
Check him out. Good job, Chris.
There you go.
on, Chris. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, Chris, baby. Come on, guy. You can do it. Come on, baby. Come on, Chris. Come on. You can do it. Oh boy, don't give me anything. Don't give me anything. Don't give me anything, Chris. Attaboy. Attaboy, don't give me anything.
Gotta be a good catch for you, Chris. Get good eye. Come on, Chris. Okay, Eddie, come on now.
Foul batting, number 26, Mark.
Come on, Eddie, what do you say?
Come on, Eddie!
Get down! Get down! Go, 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 go! Way to go, Bob!
One now.
Go, Eddie! Okay, now you're ready, Eddie. Good job.
Good again.
Hey, drop, Eddie, it's gonna drop! Oh, nice play, first down. Way to stay with it.
Last catch, 3-5. Good catch.
Try it.
You should have been sitting at home, right?
He did. Christopher didn't watch
Go,
him
Rick, what do you say?
He started descending and then Christopher hadn't tagged up, so
Oh.
there wasn't much communication with him. Christopher didn't hear him,
Yeah, hold run and go one.
and we didn't tell him early enough. He was trying.
Okay, now you're ready, Rick. What do you say, big guy?
Tyler's not up till number 9, so.
You got my bag? Got the chairs?
Yeah, you ready, buddy?
Who brought the chairs?
Oh, they left us just there.
I'm gonna bring the chairs with us.
Go, Ricky, what do you say?
Come on, Chris, let's get home.
That's it, go, Rick! Go, Jeff!
Yeah.
All right, good job.
Good job, Chris.
Look at that extra run. There you go.
Running the red base pass. Tyler. Tyler, shoot up a little bit. Get out over there? Oh,
that. You go, yours, Josh.
You said that?
Nice job, man. Can't stop it.
No, Tyler's playing shortstop today. We just finished watching Chris play. And now we're watching Tyler.
Michael, just come back down to the end. Michael, come back down to the end. They haven't banished it.
Hey, Tyler.
Exhausted, but you still got energy. You want to take them?
Nice swing, Jake. Good job, Jack. All right,
Come on, Tyler G. Bring him home, Tyler. Bring him home.
Get ready to run, Daniel. Not yet, though. Now we need to be ready. Go!
Watch out, Hunter's a big hitter today. He's got the big hit going. Foul ball. Nice hit, Hunter. Straighten it out, Hunter.
Choked up. Put your hand higher on the bat. Not that far. Yeah. Maybe not quite that far. Yeah, there we go.
Good try, Evan. Good hustle, Hunter. Good hustle. Daniel, third base coach tells you to run. Don't stop. Stay back, okay? Swing all the way through. Hunter, watch coach's third.
I need a helmet. I'm like this.
Go! Go!
Okay, come on, Nathan. See, you guys just line up all this.
He's cautious there, too.
Second to last.
Stand in front of the base like that. If you're in a real game of baseball, you get pulled over. I understand.
Step in his butt.
Guys, get ready. Game yesterday.
That
Focus, Dory. Make sure you know where the play is.
Christopher, choked up.
Elbow back.
Make us feel better as well. When I was beginning to fix it up, the temptation is, although my free instinct were they.
Where are we? Where are we? Is it Bernie Falls?
Yep, we want not to get wet.
Okay,
Wear an umbrella.
okay.
Today. Last time we were here, there were people climbing, and they had red on so we could see them. They look like little people in pants. I don't see anybody today. You want to know who's there and make sure that you have a time out. So, mountain climbing.
Well, there's Ribbon Falls again. I'm sorry, let's start all over again. There's Bridalveil Falls. See the airplane way up here? Beautiful day today, not a cloud in the sky. I got a picture of a contrail coming right out of Bridalveil. Like that.
There's a little waterfall over there.
This
We're-
is really clean water.
See how fast it's moving, Tyler? See how fast the river's moving?
See, the waterfall drops down there, and then you can't see it, Tyler. It's inside those rocks, and then look at the bottom. It's going to drop again, like a Bernie Falls at the bottom.
Can we go over there and see if we can see any fish?
Yeah, come over there.
Mother Nature by at least 1,000 years or more. Well, let's look over here to the left. We'll see a remnant meadow over here, the slaughterhouse meadow. Early pioneer family, the Stegmans, had a slaughterhouse here. There's a seasonal pond where a family of ducks raises its young each year. Across the two spires of rock, the cathedral spires, rising 1,900, 2,100 feet above the valley floor. Just forward of them, a view of the three great cathedral rocks. We'll see the first of those rocks later on. Oh, there's the ducks on the other side of the pond. Now this is a great place to observe wildlife in the evenings. You see wildlife in what is known as the ecotones, the areas between the meadow and the forest. The meadow being an ecosystem, the forest being another. The area in between. You may see deer, or bear, or coyotes, or raccoons, or bobcats, or maybe even a mountain lion. You never know what you're going to see. Animals definitely do not keep a schedule. Then we have half dome, which is surely half of a dome. Well, it's actually about 2/3 to 3/4 of a dome. What happened to the other piece, though? It definitely looks shaved off. Well, according to the geologist King Huber, wrote a paper on Yosemite, that piece of the rock had a lot of natural cracks in it. So when the glacial ice came along, it pushed it out of the way. Where's the remainder of the rock? Could be any rock on the valley floor. Grain of sand in San Francisco Bay.
Having a good time? You having a good time, Tyler?
Sleep.
You sleepy?
When you're all done, tell me enough.
I wonder why I won't press down.
If you come in, are you a friend? The tunnel, and all of a sudden this valley. Spectacular.
Yell it out loud like Yosemite.
Tell Grandpa what was in our room last night. Raccoon walked right in. After
Whoa.
Grandpa came in with the luggage. And Grandpa said, scat, scat, and he just walked out.
Here we are at Yosemite Falls. Hear the noise? I should say hear the sound.
How long ago that was? Could have been hundreds, thousands of years ago. With all those trees grew around it.
Now there's a big rock. Tyler, can you lift that rock?
Yeah?
That rock over there?
Yeah?
I'm sure you can.
No problem.
No problem. Oh, they went all the way across the bridge. My goodness, I can't even see them over there. There they are. And they come back. Oh, she's going to have a bad hair day now. It's coming from the bottom of Yosemite Falls. Huh? What's above your bed there? What is that?
Picture.
Picture of what?
Flowers.
Flowers? Are they magic?
What?
Are they? Is that the magic basket?
No.
You don't think so?
Oh, I thought you told me it was a magic basket. Oh, but where was the magic?
It's on the bottom.
Yeah, it's on the bottom under the flowers.
Under the flowers in that basket. Okay, this was a nice room. That's where our raccoon came to visit us. Was right through that door right there.
Hey, you make dents in the.
Huh?
You make dents up there.
Oh, I don't see anything up there.
Yeah, I see a cut in.
A dent? Oh, okay. Dent in the ceiling. Tyler picked out a dent in the ceiling.
Yosemite.
And what's the name of this place?
Merced. Mirror Lake.
Why is it called the Mirror? Because see Half Dome? Right up here. And if you had a picture, if you're up above, you would see a reflection of Half Dome right in the water. A lot of water here today. And when we were little, up there was a parking lot. Way up there was a parking lot where those rocks are. And you had to walk all the way down the stairs just to get down here. Now you don't have to do that. And when we were here 4 years ago, it was raining, and Christopher and Brittany and Grandpa and I sat underneath those trees right behind Grandpa. And then we stayed nice and dry. We had lunch there. Now, what we have to do,
Wait, I gotta get a picture with the still camera.
we gotta go see if there's anybody climbing on Half Dome. We're gonna look up there after we get back. Okay, wait a minute. Just get it. Balance.
Wait a minute, Liz. I gotta take a picture with the other camera. Let's see what the water looks like coming out of Mirror Lake. Susanna and Tyler. The water comes down out of Mirror Lake. And then before it starts running real fast. And parts of it real quick. Then it goes down the white water into that nice area down there. Yeah, it's a bit windy up here today, so I'm just showing you the trees that are all kind of waggling around up there. Yeah.
I think I can. If you let me out of the camera. You don't see him? 1, 2, and I think the third.
There he is. There's a guy climbing the side of the mountain.
You got him on the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you do?
I lost him again.
Grandpa Stone. He keeps losing him. He's right there in the same spot.
Yeah, I see him now. I got him now.
Don't keep losing him. They're not moving.
Hey guys. called Cascades Falls, and we're on our way home. And Nana's reading about it there. And Tyler's sitting in the car over there. You tired? Time to head for home, guys. Say goodbye to Yosemite, Tyler. What did we get at the store at Yosemite?
This owl?
What's it? You have a name for it yet?
No.
No name? I gotta zoom up so I can see that owl.
Oh, I know his name. No name.
No name, like that waterfall?
Yeah.
Boy, is it windy here today. My goodness.
We need to get my camera.
Okay.
Okay, got him, Hazel.
The victory ceremony for final events today will be held on Friday.
The next one is 15:07.
Denisha, lane 6, Carl Leopard of Vacaville, lane 7, Jeff Monson of Vacaville.
Results of this meeting will be available on the internet, OhioNews.com, AnitaNews.com, along with 5 Marcus Pierce, Blue, the 6 Brian Campbell, Nisha, the 7 Craig Winger, Maxwell, Lane 8, Corey Reed, Armia. All varsity girls 300-meter low hurdlers should have reported to the clerk of court. On the inside, Schaefer, Lane, Garlic, Aaron, Pierce, Kimball, Wingert, and Reed.
job.
We're gonna go one down now. Everybody grab a piece.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, man. That's what we're doing, baby. Bye, we're going home. Good job.
And use junior prom next Saturday is your senior prom.
Are you like shrunk her in half again?
How are you? You're not videoing right now, are you?
No. Okay, hers didn't come with a wrist thing. Don't.
Turn it over. We have one wrist.
We have one wrist thing in the freezer at home.
Thank you, Sandy. Now everybody knows.
No one was listening.
Yeah, we were listening.
You have one wrist thing in your freezer.
Two. No, one. I
threw the one away
squished
from
the one from prom last time.
She had a horrible time. She didn't even wear it. Wait. We don't want to do that.
I'm gonna get this one.
No, that works for an hour.
Half hour.
It doesn't hurt.
Oh, goodness.
Well, mine hurts. Yo, you already got me to have my cursors in. Did Dad get you too? You could have put it right. Curry's fault. You got sunburn. Yeah, I have it.
Do you want it there?
Why you I just got burned. You know what? Dan.
Hey, it worked out.
Okay, where are we going? Dan. Okay.
Sorry, Jack.
I don't know how to do this. Is that flashlight?
Okay, my grandma.
Where's it at? It's there. Okay.
Dad, are you doing a still picture?
Okay, guys, over here.
Okay, go look at my dad.
I need one. Do both of us.
No, standing right here.
1, 2, 3, go.
Look over. Look right down the middle.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm fine. Get over here.
Where's Ryan?
Yeah.
Oh!
Annie.
You look cute. That's
Nice. I'll go first.
There's like
Okay,
8
now we're
cameras on us.
I know.
Smiling. Don't laugh. Laugh.
There you go. Tickler, smile.
That's your best smile.
Come on, Annie.
smiling.
Okay, I think that's okay.
Yeah, it's better when she does
I was smiling. Where am I going? That right there.
That's all right.
Okay, who's first?
I'll be. Go.
Ready? 1, 2.
Somebody else can go after the cameras.
Okay, ready?
Got them all smiling. Ready? Go.
Do a funny face on my camera. It's Sandy's in my camera.
It's not flashing, so I'm just gonna take it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That was pathetic. Okay, you ready? One more.
What's that stuck in your teeth?
Ready? Katie, smile. Yeah. Okay, Teresa. 1. Annie. Okay.
Sorry.
Katie, are you okay? 3. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, here we are at the 4th of July parade. We're all getting going, ready to go here.
Yeah, you're the only one that won the doll fight. Oh, this one looks like a Where's the gal that's getting
Never seen one in my life. You need to get across the lane and work. Yeah, exactly.
God so bless him!
judges are judging.
I think the last boat left floating tonight.
Yeah, you just keep milling around here, whoever stays.
Boarding crew.
David Cranston's yard at Lake of the Pines, and everybody, we just had the boat parade this morning, and there was our boat. There is Tyler and Brian, and Annie and Brittany and Daniel, and there's Christopher way out there, and there's Sandy. And there's Brendan from Indiana. And there's Rochelle right there. So we have Christopher, Rochelle, Brendan,
Hello, Grandpa.
Oh, Tyler, you want to go lake
Brittany,
again? Hey, no.
Tyler,
Away from you.
Brian,
No, away from you.
and
Away from me. Away from me. Still want to fight? You will not win against me. Tyler, you
Let's go. The high fly's the one that we bought first.
Tyler, go like this.
Go back that way.
Tyler,
The other one's the high fly. That's
Hey, Don. You guys are on candid camera.
doing it until 6. There's
Fired. Prowl.
You know you're in love. You couldn't protect
Thank you, Griders. Oh, it's a card.
Yeah.
What you get? I don't know what we got you.
Steve picked it up. Where's that lake?
I think she's in with Brittany.
the dog.
What's wrong with? Oh, the dog.
the dog. I think you're checking out Loki.
To not disclose promissory note.
There you go.
Which is the name
Oh,
on there?
there's no name. They can
Santa?
choose the bag
They
they
can
like.
choose the bag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez, Dan.
You don't want to trade it back, don't
His
worry.
fault.
Yeah, whoa. I need some new ones. I'm losing them.
You're losing
Rapid break.
All the green
Anyone
stuff.
lives around
Boy,
here,
that's
you
the
know
real
they're
green stuff.
mine.
Hey, you got the new green stuff. You got a new five.
I even use
Oh, the brand new
grandpa's.
5.
All right.
And Kathy's.
We went to the country for those.
You went
I mean, did we get those in Georgia?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Coca-Cola, Atlanta. It's very Atlanta.
And CNN.
Coca-Cola is the home of
CNN.
Atlanta is the home of Coca-Cola.
Atlanta's the home. Coca-Cola's the home.
Oh, who's that?
So is that
The cat from Cali Chicken.
That's what you get for taking that bag. The cow from
Not my
Yeah, it's a
fault.
Cartoon Network show. It's
Mom,
based in
Brian's the one
CNN.
that picked that bag.
Brian picked that bag. And you were my fault.
Thank you for the card.
Thanks.
Wait, we got which first?
What other earth did you get?
When we were starting.
Is that an HP 5?
HP. Yeah.
Color printer? You did put something in there, didn't you, Eileen?
Just a lovely card saying we didn't feel like getting a present this year, sorry.
Go.
That's a damn.
Yeah. My little one.
Wait, which one do you want, Brian?
I
Whichever
guess I
one you
don't like
pick.
to choose.
Yeah, you have to get your name on it.
Oh, there's just some time.
With the cash bonus. Get a better seat.
Where's my mom?
She's in doing some dishes, huh?
No fun. She's doing the
Oh,
dishes.
you can't hear her put anything in it.
Let me try watching. Oh, the rose ball.
Oh,
So
you get
okay. We get every single year for like at least twice.
Oh, good. About 16.
Lucky.
It's roses.
That would be gone if I got flash. There's nothing there.
Oh, it's empty. It's a piece of paper.
No.
It's tissue paper.
Thank you, Nana and Grandpa.
You're welcome.
What does the paper say?
Oh,
paper
keep
say?
flipping through
Yeah, what's the paper
that.
say?
Just read it aloud. Happy birthday.
Yeah, what's after that? What does it say after that?
Here's some cash to buy something for yourself.
Just something.
Oh, I'm good at that. I can do that.
Oh, for your parents.
Here, to show you appreciation.
Payback time.
Brittany.
Pay them
You
back.
got a dog?
Oh, that's the doll box.
I got a porcelain doll.
Right.
Oh, we knew that's what you always wanted, so we got Nana to make you one.
Hey, John.
It's very fragile. Don't hurt it.
Is it? Okay. It's okay.
Yeah, she was drinking on.
Happy birthday, Brian. Here's some cash to put towards your car insurance. Drive carefully. Nana and Grandpa.
Carefully. Very practical, huh?
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, you have to lift that one.
It's heavy.
Oh gosh. Yeah, save
Where'd
your,
you get him? The
save
A's
your,
baseball
save your
team?
card here until after.
I think I'm bad with
The
counting.
first mechanics tool set.
Get him a little. I'll let you.
Your first car.
It's a bad call break, but the actual one.
It's his first car, but he has to put it together himself. That's right.
Bigger than Brian's
Yeah, we
car.
saw this.
Bigger than Brian's car.
It's both cars.
Lucky.
Brian's car's not going anywhere with you as of right now.
Your car's not going anywhere at all. You started first.
Mom.
Happy birthday to me too.
All right. And a whole bunch of stuff to.
Oh.
What do you want there for
He's gonna be a
Christmas?
chef.
Oh, boy, we went shopping. Now you can fix dinner. Mom can just relax, put her feet up.
I'm not making dinner.
Yeah, it's right there. I'm making dessert there.
I'm making dessert.
My meal, that chocolate mousse sounded good.
No, I'm making.
So basically, Nana bought everything that she would like you to make.
Thank you.
So don't make it till you come up and I'll do it.
I did in North Carolina.
Only 10.
I was there.
Yeah?
Yeah. You would like this one.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And then feature deal.
That's North Carolina.
Carolina, very cool.
I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you can sneak that under your jersey and you'll play like Michael.
Yeah. There you go.
Point it this way.
Okay. You get to go first because you're littler.
Are we going on a treasure hunt?
Doesn't matter. Everyone's colors will be like mine.
2 years ago we tried to have a treasure hunt at Range, remember?
What was that? Was
So
that?
this was going to be a different treasure hunt.
Uh-oh. It's like climbing through trees and stuff.
Yeah, boy, this is going to be tough.
You read it right.
I know, it makes it better. I'm not going to tell you either. I didn't print for you either.
Oh, you didn't print? You always printed for me.
That's okay. This right
How am I supposed to read this?
Open your eyes.
If you want your gift, you'll have to,
You'll
right?
have to. You'll figure it out.
Touch under. Oh, look. Annie can't read it either?
Look on top.
Brian's going off on his treasure hunt. Dan already finished it. He's already done his. He got some cash for his Washington trip.
And 2 years ago, they were Bernie and the night of their birthday at Range. So there we are. Remember, we were under the tarp.
We were all under the awning on the motorhome.
And so they couldn't do it. And anything like we got it as a special.
14 people.
It's pretty cool.
Look under Uncle Dave. Looking at Eileen's shoe.
Look at the shades. Wow. Which is
That was close. That was close.
Open up. Which Suburban?
Oh, it's a white one.
Well, but the difference being it's always on everywhere, and I'm not
Dad.
18
What's
days.
that?
But it also was cheap, not like Pac Bell.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
down the
Nice to meet you. We have 3 cakes.
I guess some of the 5 computers and they give you.
Go with old ones. Seems clean, but I want to get it.
Okay, here's Tyler Michael Grider.
All right, we need a tiebreakers, lanes 4 and 5. Look across the way, lanes 4 and 5 to the tiebreaker judge. We need a first place somewhere. Now we need a 2. Thanks, judges. Swimmers up on the block. Timer set. Swimmers, take your mark. Tiebreakers, lanes 2 and 5. 2 and 5, look across the pool, please. Lanes 2 and 5, look to the tiebreaker judge. We need a tiebreaker now, lanes 2 and 3. Put 'em up, judges. 800 girls, 25-yard freestyle. Timers all set? Swimmers, take your mark. Good luck, judges. Thanks, judges. Swimmers up on the block. Timers all set? 25-yard freestyle. Swimmers, take your mark.
Tell me what place you got. Show me with your finger. First place? And what event was that? What were you swimming?
Big arms.
Big arms. And you got first place. Well, congratulations.
I already have 2 at home.
Well, but that's pretty good here in this competition. This is Tyler Michael Grider. Took first place in his event. Congratulations, Tyler. Okay, Whitney's going to do the butterfly now. He's going to do the butterfly.
We need a 4 tiebreaker in lanes 1 and 2.
Put it where there's like a triangle thing and you see it.
Thank you, judges.
Put it like
30 to the boys, 6 and under kickboard, swimmers in the then 27, 8 and under girls, butterfly, 25-yard butterfly, swimmers to the block. Judges and timers, are you ready? Swimmers, take your mark. Stand up, swimmers.
Go, Haley! Go, Katie! Yeah!
Thank you, judges. Second heat. Lane 4 and 5 tie break. We need a 5. Thank you, judges. Second heat of the boys, 625-yard butterfly swimmers to the block. Judges and timers, are you ready? Swimmers, take your mark.
Okay, Tyler, stand up.
Tyler, remember our...
Stand up.
Don't put your towel on the ground back, Ian.
Okay, guys, you're on video. So how many places did you get today, Mr. Tyler? 2 ones and a third.
What?
2 ones and a third. 3 ones and a third. And how about you, Brittany? How'd you do today?
I don't know.
You did really well. I was watching you. It was sure fun to come down and watch you swim. Swim like a fish.
Looks like you just got up.
Don, you math
Good. Well, that cat and we're finally coming down. So.
You didn't bring anything to sit on?
No, I have, you need to stay with Jay.
It is packed here.
Who's that?
Remember the guy that ate meat, raw meat?
Why?
You have seats on the other side of you, too?
He's number 63. Name that tune
Brandon's
there,
just
Blaine.
getting started here.
There's 5 of them.
One of these guys is our cousin's husband.
That must be yesterday's paper. Well, yeah.
Yes, it's shower a lot of
Bueno. Up, up, and up, up.
What a day with all the past Hall of Famers coming back. Looks like the weather's going to hold off. And as we stand up on this stage, we are amazed at looking at all of these people here for this enshrinement. Let's hear you give one big roar. You sound great. Now I would like for you to give a big roar for the MC of this year's enshrinement ceremonies from ESPN, their own Chris Berman.
Honored yesterday, but we do want to mention them. A couple of gentlemen for long and distinguished reporting in the field of pro football by the Pro Football Writers of America. The 2000 winner of the Dick McCann Memorial Award is 19-time choice as Florida Sports Writer of the Year. A gentleman who covered the Bucs through some rough times, but who has now see them just get one step away from the Super Bowl. The winner was Tom McEwen of the Tampa Tribune. Congratulations. With the addition of our illustrious class of 2000, there are now 204 Hall of Famers. 136 are living. 111 of them have honored us by returning here to Canton this weekend. It is now our turn to honor them. We're going to bring them out quickly, just like they played on the field. Now, don't be afraid to let them know how much you appreciate what they accomplished and thank them for all the chills and thrills that they gave us throughout the years. And now, here they are. Oh, I think we start pretty high here. The Kansas Comet, Gale Sayers. Oh, I think we continue pretty high here. The feared David Deacon Jones. He ate raw meat and other delights. From the 49ers, Bob St. Clair. Was there a more feared tight end than John Mackey? New York Giants owner Wellington Mara. From the Cleveland Browns, Lou the Toe Groza. From the New York Football Giants, Roosevelt Brown. They traded 9 players for him once. Ollie Matson. The Philadelphia Eagles, Pete Pios. The middle linebacker extraordinaire from the Kansas City Chiefs, Willie Lanier. From the Oakland Raiders, Gene Upshaw. Was he feared in front of the sweep or what? From the Miami Dolphins, Larry Little. He carried 6 defenders on his back with no problem. From the Green Bay Packers, Jim Taylor. At the corner for the Cowboys, Mel Renfro. Extraordinaire Mike McCormick. From the Steelers and coaching with the Cowboys, Ernie Stautner. Whoever had in the secondary, whether it was at corner, strong safety, or at free safety. Yes, he had 63 interceptions. He also left what seemed like 6,300 receivers or running backs dead in their tracks. In his rookie year of 1981, he'd already won a Super Bowl. By the time the 80s were finished, He had won 4 with the San Francisco 49ers. A member of the NFL's 75th anniversary team. His ability is topped only by his understated class, Ronnie Lott. When he came to San Francisco in 1979, this man at the helm authoring The Catch in 1981, the 92-yard drive in 1988, and so many others. San Francisco won 15 postseason games, including 4 Super Bowls, 3 in which he was MVP. Eyes like a laser, precision of a surgeon, the cool of a Western Pennsylvania winter. He, in many ways, redefined the position of quarterback. Joe Montana! Steelers have been run by one name. Today it's fitting. He joins his beloved seasons. Not only was he known as the Intimidator, he only missed 1 game. The wait way too long. But on a San Francisco day, here's Dave Wilcox. We would like to welcome one other returning Hall of Famer from the Cleveland Browns, running back Leroy Kelly. It is indeed all our privilege to take a look.
Cross-legged at the line of scrimmage. His hands on his hips. Looking and glaring down the other team's offense. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to hear from the greatest intimidating outside linebacker of all time. This is a bold statement by his position coach, so let's listen to what a couple of others said. First of all, from 70, 71, 72, we won the NFC West. Only to be knocked out. The proud father of footballing sons, Josh and Justin, and a longtime member of the Junction City School Board, Mr. Dave Wilcox.
Boston, Massachusetts, so obviously there was a language barrier. Although some of the things that he did call me early on in my career, even people from Boston would understand. Playing for Earl was not for everyone. And my teammates who are out there in the audience, I see Marcus Allen, Sean Jones. Those guys will attest to the work that we had to go through. I saw many players over the years fall by the wayside trying to attempt to get through an Earl Leggett training.
Over the hill game, watching them and feeling their passion was awesome. I met one of my heroes early on in my life. His name was Deacon Jones. And at a banquet early in my career, he said to me, "Be the best." I took that to heart, and I tried to set his example of being the best. Deacon, I thank you.
His ability to win, his cool demeanor on the field were perhaps dwarfed only by his daily approach that he was a kid playing a kid's game. Some of us were fortunate enough to go along for one of pro football's greatest rides ever.
Looking like firing a pass that looks like no one there. Look, throw to the end zone. He's done it! Joe Montana has scored again! What a play!
I think when I was growing up, sports was a big part of the area in western Pennsylvania on Monongahela because it was a way of life. I think that's what drove me. Was I didn't want to lose. After you had that feeling of losing, I want to be there.
But there he was in San Francisco. Montana was drafted in 1979, and the 49ers went 2-14, just as they had the year before. He didn't arrive alone. Eddie DeBartolo was the new owner, and Bill Walsh was the new head coach.
1981, the stage is set for Dallas championship game. You still smile when you think about that championship game?
God, I run into some of those guys all the time. You were throwing up that way, but I do, and I think that was probably we heard so much about how much trouble.
Owners, San Francisco won 5 Super Bowls. Yes, his eagerness to win was supported in part by the size of his wallet, but much, much, much greater than that is the size of his heart. He made every member of the 49ers organization, from quarterback to water boy, feel important. Believe me, I know. It gives me great pleasure to introduce the gentleman, Eddie DeBartolo Jr.
Speech in front of me because this was not one you could wing. Before I begin to introduce Joe, I'd like to take a moment to congratulate all the other inductees today for all their inspiration and their outstanding achievements in this great sport of football. Dan, Howie, Ronnie, Dave, especially Ronnie. It wouldn't be right for me not to mention how much you mean to me. You were the heart and you were the soul of our defense, not for a little time, but for a long time. And I hope you know that I'm as proud of you today as I would be if my own son was coming into the Hall of Fame. My congratulations go out to you, Karen, your lovely family, for this very special honor that you're receiving today. Ladies and gentlemen, ever since Joe Montana asked me to induct him today, I've experienced emotions that go back and forth, but to say the least, they've been mixed. Besides being deeply honored, I have also agonized how mere words could do justice to a man whose impact on football reaches far, far beyond the sport itself. I'm not so sure it's possible to articulate such a legacy, but I'm going to do my best. Joe Montana, football field. I can never step off this podium today without pointing out that his heroics on the field, however impressive, are only a small part of his measure as a man. Joe, As much as I value your athletic accomplishments and triumphs, they pale in comparison to what you have meant to me as a friend. Besides personally showing me loyalty, unmatched by anyone who ever played for me, your achievements as a son, as a husband to Jennifer, as a father to your grand family, and as a man, are by far your greatest. Joe, I thank you, your fans thank you, and the NFL thanks you. Your excellence, courage, and your heroics will live in our hearts, and they will live in our dreams forever. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with overwhelming pride and love that I give you the very best of the best, Mr. Joe Montana.
My notes for Deacon. I hope he doesn't mind. Deacon, just for you.
What is it?
I do have one. First of all, I want to say what a deep pleasure it is to be standing here today, and an immense honor. As the guys have said before me, I want to start off by thanking the Hall of Fame for its welcoming not only my family, but all of our families here this weekend on this very special weekend. Tammy Owens, John Bankert, for all their help throughout trying to get us settled in hotels and seating. And it's got to be a difficult job, and I want to thank you very much for what you've done for all of us. I want to say congratulations also to a wonderful class of 2000. Not in any particular order, but to Mr. Rooney, I've always been a Steeler fan all my life. I grew up in Monongahela, Pennsylvania. Loved the Steelers then, love them now. It's always scary though when I see Joe Green sitting behind me. Dave Wilcox, whose own son called him a cheap shot last night. He said he was an intimidator, and I believe him, because some of the film I've seen, as you saw, was definitely a force in this league. And another great part of the San Francisco 49er organization. And Howie Long, who chased my skinny butt around for so many years. Asked me to slow down a few times. Sorry, I couldn't help him out on that. You can understand. To Ronnie Lott, who's meant to me, not only on the football field, but off the football field, what a true man's supposed to be. I
Ronnie spoke, and Ronnie delivered. That's an old saying, you walk the walk and talk the talk. That's Ronnie. He said something, he didn't just say it, he went out and did it. He was a great example to me to continue. There were times when we were down and I had a few injuries in my career. Ronnie was always the first there to pick me up. The same with anyone. In your personal life, on and off the field, Ronnie stepped up. When a guy was in need, he's there. Doesn't matter when, where, how far. His wife will agree with me that he's rarely home. He's fulfilling object. He's fulfilling all these people who are in need. He's always got his hand out, and not to take, but to give. And to me, that's more special than anything. When you could say, when you ask someone to stand up for a member of your family, Ronnie and Karen are the godparents to our youngest son, I think that says a lot about how you feel from your heart about a man and his wife. So Ronnie, I thank you for always being there over the times. It hasn't always been easy. Last night I woke up, I had a whole other speech prepared. I turned the light on, and I told my wife, Jennifer, that I got the meaning, and I got to write it down, because I don't want to forget it. I'm now seeing the light that this is not an ending point, this is a beginning point. This is the beginning of the rest of my life, post-career, with a new team. And take a look at these guys, what a team it is. Now granted, some of them are on the ugly side, but I can't try to do the best we can with them. But it is truly an honor to have spent these last days with these guys, people that I've looked up to all my life. I've grown emulating in my backyard, throwing touchdown passes. Can't say tackling somebody, I can outrunning Howie Long, beating Mel Blount. But it's been a joy, and they've taught me the true meaning of what the Hall of Fame is really all about. Because it is a beginning for me, and it's a beginning of a bunch of new teammates, and a tremendous, tremendous honor. I want to thank them for showing me the light, not only in my football career, but to what this is all about. And my hat is off to them for what they've proven on the field, and again to me in the last 3 days. Like all of them, couldn't walk away from this podium without thanking a lot of people that helped get me to where I am. We all started in Pop Warner, and I'm going to name off some coaches. I don't know if they're here. Carl Crawley and Cecil Palmer were Pop Warner coaches who kind of taught me the meaning of really not quitting. Because as a kid, most guys want to quit the game. I tried to quit at some point between my father and those two gentlemen. Got me back on the field. Wouldn't let me quit in the middle of the season. Taught me not to go ahead and be a quitter. Go in and stand in there. And the next year, thank God I came back to play again. Go on to high school where, man, I thought did a tremendous, tremendous job at Ringgold High School and preparing kids, not just for football, but for later in life. Man went to bat for everyone. A guy named Chuck Abramski. Two other coaches back here that I dealt with directly that I have seen, Paul Zolak and Jeff Petrucci. I want to thank them for their support and continuing my growth as a quarterback throughout my high school career. Aaron Parsegian and Tom Pagna. Who had the foresight to draft me along with the other 7 quarterbacks. Notre Dame was what I grew up to want to be. It was my first dream in my life, was to go to Notre Dame. I wanted to play for Eric Parsegian. I wanted to be just like Tommy Clements.
And I thank those guys for giving me that opportunity to get to the university. Another man that was very important in my life at the University of Notre Dame, his wife is here with him, Mike and Polly DeChico, who threatened me many times. He was the fencing coach and our academic advisor, making sure I was in class on time and didn't miss the class. Unfortunately, I had that card memorized and never wanted to see it. Please report to Mr. DeChico's office immediately. No excuses will be accepted. He became my surrogate father on the road. They took me to their house. Became more than just my advisor. I thank them for their help. Dan Devine, who continued my career with Merv Johnson, Ron Toman, and Hank Kuhlman, gave me the opportunity to fight back at the University of Notre Dame and to overcome some places where I never thought I'd be. All of us pictured being at the top of the lineup and always being on the top, but it wasn't always that easy. I had to fight back from being 7th on the depth chart. They eventually gave me a shot and hung with me in some pretty tough times also at Notre Dame. On to a guy that I had the most fun beating in any Super Bowl, Sam Wyche, who taught me the basics of the game, reading defenses, reading coverages, how to study, how to prepare. Paul Hackett, who continued that. Paul, if anyone knows Paul Hackett, workaholic, work you to death and prepare you to death so that when you got in the game, you didn't say, God, I didn't know about that. You were prepared. Mike Holmgren, his work speaks for itself. Mike continued that, having great success with quarterbacks all over, with Brett Favre, Steve Young, and on down the line. George Seifert came in after Bill Walsh, who I'll get to. Gave us a chance, me a chance to fulfill that dream of continuing a Super Bowl career. Look back after that, and I got an opportunity to go on to what I thought was another great, great organization in the Kansas City Chiefs. Marty Schottenheimer, Carl Peterson, who I see here, Mar Hunt, for that opportunity to continue a career a lot of people were ready to give up on. The next few people I think had the most impact on my life, starting with the man who drafted me, Bill Walsh. There were a lot of things that I learned from Bill throughout my career, but I think the one thing that I continue throughout my life is that want to be perfect, the need for perfection. He pushed me and pushed us, especially the quarterback position, which he was so proud of, to want to be perfect. And if you miss perfect, you end up with great. And that he could handle, nothing else. He taught me to be the same way. The man who presented me here today, Mr. Edward DeBartolo, family, Candy, Tiffany's not here, Lisa and Nikki are here. We've always been very, very supportive, and we've had a great time. But Mr. DeBartolo, as Ronnie put it, there are a lot of great owners in this league. There have been a lot, and I can't find one that's been any better than that man. Support to all our teammates. They know what I'm talking about. On and off the field, he was always there. When there was a problem, nothing would stop him from helping. His friendship has continued long past my playing days, and will continue. Is what I cherish more than anything. It's meant the world to me, my wife Jennifer, and my family. He's always been there for us, and I'll always be there for him. To two people that also brought me into this world, and I think also along the way I got the same sort of lesson about winning is what's expected of you. My mother and father, Joe and Teresa Montana, brought me along and taught me to never quit and to strive to be the best, because there's only one reason of doing anything that you set out to do. If you don't want to be the best, there's no reason going out and trying to accomplish anything. I thank my mom and dad for always being there through the thick and thin. They sacrificed their life to make sure I got up and down the state to play basketball, baseball, and football. It wasn't an easy job. Both of them working in the same office that I can't figure out yet. But they were always there. They took me where I wanted to be, where I needed to be, and got me there on time, and made tremendous sacrifices to see that I was able to accomplish the things, and I had things that they never had, and I appreciate that beyond any belief or any words could ever say to them, and I thank them with all my heart. I want to especially take time also to thank my family that's traveled from Monongahela and around the Western Pennsylvania area and from all parts of the country. My family, my friends, my attorneys, my accountant. I've been there all the way from day one. When I first time I stepped onto a football field, they've all been very supportive. A guy who I wish could have been there from the very beginning, and I've told him this many times, Peter Johnson, for his guidance throughout the time. Unfortunately, my association with Peter started when I tore the tendon off my elbow, so he's had a rough go with me since then. But Jennifer and I and the family have been very appreciative of all he's done for us. To Jennifer's mother, husband, Jan, for their support. To my kids, Nathaniel, Nicholas, Alexandra, and Elizabeth. Surprised this building's still standing with my Nicholas. Howie's little Howie around. We both have a huge bill at the hotel for the damage meeting. But for their support and their sacrifice also, but most importantly to my wife and also my best friend, Jennifer. It's not the easiest living with an athlete, I'll tell you. We seem cool and calm on the outside, but the inside, we're a mess. I mean, there's a lot happening in there, and they got to deal with a lot that people never begin to see. And I love her to death, all of them. And I thank her for her support and her sacrifice. She did the same also. She gave up a career so that I could continue mine. And as often as I don't say it, I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. And to all you fans, Kansas City, San Francisco, all over the NFL, I want to thank you for your continued support, not only for me, not only for these guys, but for all the NFL, because it is the greatest game that I've ever been around. And it'll continue to get better and be the greatest. I want to thank you all for being here and for help making a new dream for me come true. And that's being a part of another great team in the Hall of Fame. I thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
too want to thank Canton for really being so kind and great to us. My family is here. They're in this section. That's about half of my family. They go back there. But there are many to thank, and I do so now. I'm not sure that anyone beyond the league's founders who gave their time, their savings, their lives in establishing the National Football League should be in the Hall of Fame other than players. Today we have a group of players who brought this game to a new century. Joe Montana, Ronnie Lott, Dave Wilcox, all 49ers. And the Raider. They have been very kind to me. I congratulate them on this most deserved honor. I want to express my appreciation.
Or then we do sitcom people. And if you want to make it harder, if I say, let's say, actually John Ritter.
Dan, turn around here for a second. That's Bill Ring there, folks.
Look how slimy he looks.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gone for a while.
Thought I was Is he here?
Yes.
Great, yeah. Yeah, we stayed at his house last night.
Andrew Mayan.
We out of here? Yeah.
Well, this is where the inductees are staying, I understand. So we may run into somebody here we know.
London, Barcelona, Japan. They love you, and they love the 49ers, and I want to thank you so much for coming.
I do have to admit that it's been somewhat of it's been a really interesting 3 days. A lot of activities, a lot of things have happened here that I'm sure that I won't even get a chance to really understand until next week. But I know that when Jeff, who asked me to participate in this event, and I guess for whatever reason something happened, and he said, "Hey, look, you want to do this?" And sure. And I think the reason why is it's pretty simple. To come talk to you about what has transpired here and answer some of your questions about, I guess, some of the feelings that I've had. I've had a chance to talk to Joe and some of his feelings. those feelings that we've gone through here the last couple of days. Last night this was the disco. So it's interesting seeing this place this morning. But we've had a great time. We are very honored to have so many great Niner fans here. I know this. I was very pleased. I mean, part of the reason that we had everything for the first class, and has really given us a really incredible weekend. And I have to thank him, and definitely I'd like for all you guys to know that because he's been a big part of your lives as well. But if there are any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them.
What was your, what's one of your
Most memorable games? Wow.
I know there's been a lot.
So there've been a lot, there's been a lot of great games. It's funny, this past weekend, speaking of great games, one of the games that was talked about was a game that we played the Steelers in 1981. And playing the Steelers in 1981, obviously they had a great football team. I mean, Mean Joe Greene was on that team, and Mel Blount. I mean, a number of Hall of Famers were on that football team. And I know for myself, coming there and having to beat them it was a dream come true for me, I guess, because no team that beat them, no NFC team that beat them on their field in a long, long time. So that was really a big game. I guess you could say the Dallas game. Both games, but to say that it's one game, I think that first year, there were a couple games in that first year that really, and it's amazing because you can really point to the Atlanta game, even though you would say, well, you guys got the rear end seat, but that game really pointed us in the right direction. It pointed us in the right direction because we just didn't want to tolerate that anymore, just getting beat up. And we weren't going to take it anymore, and Bill Walsh, after that game, said that. So I kind of look back on that moment of, I think it was like the second game in 1981, where we kind of rolled up our sleeves, but that was a big moment for our organization.
Two quick questions for you. I mean, answer all the football questions, but one, love Kangaroo. And where's Darian working now?
Pardon?
Darian. You always did interviews with Darian on the radio.
Where's
Darian O'Toole? You always did interviews with Darian O'Toole.
Oh, Darian O'Toole. Darian. Well, Darian, I'm not sure where Darian is. I've been asked that question. Where is Darian O'Toole? And I'm not sure. I have a feeling that maybe she got kidnapped by
a New York guy.
Well, I'm almost positive it couldn't have been me. My wife wouldn't let me get kidnapped. But I'm not sure where she's at. What was the other question?
I just wanted to tell you that you're doing a great job with Kane Roddy. I love it.
Oh, the Kane Roddy. I mean, that's all because of Montana. These are the guys that know anything about how to handle kids. Yes. Well, the first one, the first one, I'll tell you, my freshman year. And she gave me a call, and when she called me, I was sitting in my apartment in Los Angeles, and supposedly I was going to get drafted by Tampa Bay. And it was something about the SC connection that everybody thought I was going to go there. When I didn't go there, I was like, okay, that's all right. And of course, San Francisco was next. And for me, I don't think I really looked at what the 49ers had done in the past. I think, and I know distinctly that I was kind of excited because I had been to the Bay Area. I had played against Stanford and Cal. I had somewhat of an idea of what San Francisco was like. I remember coming here to the city in like 72 as a kid and begging my dad to buy me some Converse tennis shoes. So I had an idea of what San Francisco was like. And for me, staying in California, I've been in California since 69. And I was really excited. I didn't know much about Bill Walsh. And I was just excited because Billy had called me. And I said, at least I got one friend. I know her. And she was so excited. I played against Montana in college. Didn't know that much about him. But I was excited about just, living in the Bay Area. Really, I felt pretty comfortable about moving, living there. And then the other question, that's a tough question. The Booster Club question. I remember when I did have kids and I wasn't married, I could do those things. But now that I'm married and I have my kids, and it was, I've had a tough 3 weeks. A tough 3 weeks from the standpoint that when my son Isaiah walked away from me at a basketball camp the other day because there were too many kids coming up to me. I felt that there's something in my life that I'm not doing right. So I'm starting to realize that if I'm going to be a Hall of Fame dad, I better start treating them that way. I'm sitting here, I'm walking through, and she goes, you know me? Where are you? Neiman Marcus, right? I see you all the time in Neiman Marcus, and I'm thinking to myself, God, here comes my credit card. It's funny, start connecting to people differently when you get married. I know her because of my wife.
How soon before you become the defensive coach of the 49ers?
How soon? Well, I don't know. I can tell you this, though, is that Coach Berry has given me the liberty to come out, maybe and do a little coaching tomorrow. Just doing that just to kind of tease me. But no, to be honest with you right now, it's so many other things. I don't know about you guys, but when Joe spoke yesterday and listening to what he was saying about just the beginning of his new life, and the beginning of doing other things. And there's something to that. When you're retiring from something, supposedly you're supposed to look back. And when you're really moving forward in our lives, which the two of us are, I think, you're trying to move forward. And I think that coaching right now, I thought about it for a moment. I thought about it about 2 years ago. Coach Berry, after his first year, Bill Walsh,
staff had left and they went with George Seifert. And I thought about it for a moment, and I met with Coach Mariucci. And at that time when I met with him, I was really convinced to go coach. And then when I left the meeting, I thought, well, it wasn't fair to Coach Mariucci because it was really Bill's wishes and Tina Turner's wishes, and it wasn't really Coach Mariucci's wishes. And because it wasn't his, he didn't have his stamp on it, that's not the right way, that's not the right way to go into coaching. The right way to go into coaching, I think, and talking to some of the coaches that I've met, the coach, the head coach, he should be the guy that's making that call. Because he has to have that loyalty and that feeling of trust. And that's when I walked out of the room saying, this isn't fair to Coach Mariucci. So for me at this time, I kind of put it in the back of my way back in the brain. And I haven't really thought about it. Just so many other things to do. And I'm in business with a couple of my teammates now. I'm in business with Harris Barton. I'm in business with Tina Turner right now. And, we still have our little team thing going. He was here last night, hanging from the chandelier. What was great for me? What was great for me was that Carlton Williamson, Eric Wright, they were both here. I had a chance to see Tom Holo, he was here. There were a number, Charles Haley was here. A number of guys that were very influential on my career. There were a number of guys that were around that participated in my career and were helpful in my career. And they were around. It was great to see. I saw one guy, his name was Saladin Martin, who was a reserve defensive back on the 81 and 82, I think 82 and 83 team that he was here. Freddie Solomon. So there were a number of guys that walked down in one of our reserve linemen. He was here last night. So there were a number of guys that made the trip. And what I thought was very touching, and I'll share this with you guys, and probably a lot of other people won't get to hear this, is that last night we were sitting in the back room here about, it had to be around 7 o'clock, and Mr. Barlow came and got Joe and myself, and he says, look, I have somebody that wants to talk to you. And he's sorry that he's not here, and it's Jerry Rice. That meant a lot to me because obviously Jerry right now is dealing with a family situation, and for him to send himself, it meant a lot to me, and I know it meant a lot to Joe to hear from him. So we had Roger Gray was here, it was a great night, yes.
Ronnie, you said a long time ago, you wish you could be as good a quarterback as Eric Wright. Is Eric still the best? Was he the best?
He's waiting for your question on it all. Take your hands away from your mouth. Take your hands away from your mouth.
Okay. One time ago you said Eric Wright, you wanted to be as good a quarterback as Eric Wright. Was he still the best of the quarterbacks?
Let me tell you, that's a great question, and no one's asked that question. Eric Wright, had he stayed healthy, Eric Wright would have gone down as one of the best quarterbacks in that sport. Unfortunate injury, and the injury he had was an injury that is very complicated. It's an injury where you pull the muscle away from the pelvic bone. And I know, I can feel that right now. That is a very difficult, tough injury, and to have that connect and heal again it's almost impossible. But, you know, we're fortunate. At least I'm fortunate. I had a chance to play with, I think, one of the best, Eric Wright, and to learn from him, and then to be around Carlton Williamson. The three of us coming in, we didn't know any better. We didn't know any better but how to play and how to challenge each other. And I've always said that about Eric Wright. Eric has always been one guy that from day one really set the tempo. A lot of people said that I did, but I go back to the first preseason game, and that preseason, my rookie year, he did an incredible job of really just making some unbelievable plays in preseason. And, you know, we're blessed. I mean, we had Eric Wright in it, and then we had examples like Jimmy Johnson, who I'm sure you guys are. The best defensive back ever to play in a 49 uniform. So, the two of those guys, when you talk about pure corners, the two of those guys are probably the best corners that I've seen play for the 49ers.
Thank you.
Okay, you guys, that's the questions. If I can just have one the stadium arena, the dreams are early today. Who's going to have to work on it?
Yeah, come up here. I'm still exhausted, but last night, Marcus Allen, and I was Marcus Allen and Ed Morency, who's the president of the 49ers, they sung, I mean, believe me, I couldn't believe, you name it, they were singing. From Motown to country, Rocky Horror Show. It was an incredible night. So I would love to sing to you, but they wanted me to be a pip last night. But I know this whole room can sing happy birthday to you. Yeah. Where's it? Done? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Donna. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, everybody, we've been selling raffle tickets this weekend for Ronnie's All-Stars for Kids. And we've raised $1,500 for Ronnie's organization. And Sharon and I didn't want to have our pictures taken, so we're going to let my son present the check to him, okay?
I do have to say this. My dad talked yesterday, and in his speech, he talked about character, and I've always said this, and why I named it All-Stars Helping Kids, because I've often felt in my life that there are all-stars out there that are among us that affect so many people's lives. And I know for our organization, we are very thankful you guys have been able to donate this to us. So thank you very much. And thank you.
Ronnie's going to sign a few items for us.
practice. Well, we just had a big rain here, and Nana and Christopher stayed up and put up with a thunder shower, and Dan and I went down and stayed underneath the overhang. So we're in Canton, Ohio, and it's Sunday night, and we're here for the practice of the 49ers. Right now the sun is shining. It's threatening. There's some pretty good thunder and lightning in the area. Jerry Rice right now.
Time for the queen.
Ooh, she played the queen.
Oh, I think it's a good place for one of those.
They got the Queen of Spades down. I was like, no!
Oh, I would have.
Annie, how could she if you have it? No,
I don't have it.
No, I don't think she does. I
think that's yours, Dan.
I think it's mine too. I told you I have a terrible hand. I'm gonna lose.
Sounds good to me.
Hi, Grandpa.
It's not me.
Grandpa, I'm gonna lose again.
Okay.
I didn't want to leave.
I see Brian got one.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get the rest.
Maybe not.
See my cards?
Here comes the queen.
I don't think so.
How about a king?
It's not mine.
Someone
Nana,
gave
nice
me
cards.
those cards.
Yeah,
Who
I
did?
enjoy your cards a lot.
He gave them to me. I gave them to you.
We didn't want to play that.
You already put it out there. Oh, that's just terrible.
Comes the queen.
Oh, yeah.
There's little Santa with a train.
Is it an ornament?
Yeah.
Don't do it yet, the people aren't on it.
The grandpa's looking at one.
There's Santa.
That's neat. Elves?
Tyler, you have access. You can take a picture.
Oh, that's the other one. Turn around so I see it. Oh, but grandpa's filming it.
You're only supposed to have one on there at a time.
Yeah, it's probably saving.
You have a spare just in case.
There he goes. Okay, turn around. Grandpa's still photographing.
So what's that one?
This one's neat. Here comes
You
Santa
have to
Claus.
take the wrapper off.
Well, I'll leave it in there so it doesn't get broken. Oh, look at this moves too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Christmas
Thanks.
toy chest.
Hey, watch out, Grandpa's filming.
You see the little...
Sounds like Christmas. It's supposed to be birthday.
You recognize it.
Arlene has a Winnie the Pooh and Piglet.
And Tigger. Winnie the Pooh and Tigger.
Yeah.
Sold.
Actually, his ears on.
There's no
And
ear.
there's Mr. Tyler G,
Okay.
Chris G, Steve G, Arlene G, and the back of Goldilocks G. We're going to start.
Candles are melting.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Eileen. Happy birthday to you.
Because that's all the candles I had.
Okay, you get to blow them out.
Oh, did we get those cupcakes? Yeah. How many? 2?
Where's you want?
Good job.
Tyler, that's yours because you already took the head off.
Yeah, you took the head off.
Ooh.
Okay.
I did
Yeah, I opened my candle drawer and there were only 5 cans.
Yep.
Yeah. Into play?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, go see if you can get another one on there. I'll say goodbye so you won't feel like you're under so much pressure. Oh!
Paper. A lot of the stuff I've already gotten. Money.
You know what you win.
Hey, look, these pictures.
They both got birthday Christmas from my sister in Atlanta,
I didn't
wherever
get
we
mine.
went. You didn't get yours?
No, she has mine.
Oh.
Oh, am I supposed to open
I
presents now?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Pepper, you can help.
We have
Happy
Nana.
17th. And
David.
we love you. Uncle Scott, Aunt Kathy, Brian,
And
and
we
Daniel.
have the birthday girl.
Was there a card? I read it. Oh, I'm gonna do the card now. Wait, oh, that's not a card. Yeah! 2000. Yeah, baby! Woohoo!
All right.
2001.
I bet Brian wanted to get you that.
Hey, that's for the next race. She's got her number already.
Ooh.
And we have
A wallet.
Brian must have told
Sandy
Aunt Kathy that I needed one of these. Look, no, pictures.
Credit cards.
Pictures.
Pictures.
Anna, so what credit cards are you giving me for my birthday?
Oh.
That means a master charge.
To collect your friend's senior pictures.
It's easy to get people
Oh,
credit
neat.
cards.
Oh, how fun.
I can put my friend's senior pictures in here. I will fill it up too.
That's good.
Sounds like Bryce.
Thank
Brian
you.
remembers things.
Now which one's spice sauce?
He does. Isn't he funny? Oh, look. You didn't get credit cards, but you got checks.
Checks.
As she
She
breaks
likes
it.
checks.
I found out something you don't do when you order checks. I've always ordered 1 box. And I thought, oh well, I'll order 2 this time, as you know. They charge you for the
Oh, they
second
charge
one,
you.
and nobody told me that. I won't be caught again, but that's, you know, it should be told that.
Yeah, once
Here's
for
some
them.
money to buy some neat clothes for yourself.
Neat clothes. Next time you put
Don't
spiffy.
look, you can't see.
Spiffy clothes. That's a cool word. Spiffy is a cool word.
I'm getting rich. I don't have any money because I owe it all to Mom. I told her I'm not giving her any of my birthday money. No, 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 no.
Just think if you gave her all
Did you
your
want
birthday
this
money, you'd
checkbox
pay her
back? Cool. I'd like to keep all my stuff.
For now.
It's a music box.
Box.
It's reversible paper.
Music box
Number
box.
3.
Number 3.
That's what it says, 3.
Where shall we hide it?
It says on the other side too what it is.
Christmas cats. Cool.
She opened it.
Oh, look at Pepper. Cats? I'm a cat. Pepper. Come here.
Aww, how cute.
Will you get up with me? Get up with me.
Oh, cute. They're all over the tree.
Oh, you want the shoes? Is that what you're after? There you go.
Cool.
Oh, look.
Dear Annie, you must be made of sunshine and some stars from up above. A little bit of sugar and lots of love. Happy birthday. All our love always, Nana Grandpa. Thank you.
Whatever. For the cat too.
See the kitty on the front, Eddie?
What?
See the kitty on the front?
Yeah.
I just realized I didn't
Candy.
give you a birthday present.
What?
We got the stuff that was in that bag.
Oh yeah.
We were running around yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Hey, look.
Reversing paper.
You're clever, huh?
They're still, you can still give them boxes and wrapping paper and they'd be happy.
Soap.
Soap.
Not the soapbox.
No.
Go on a shopping spree. Buy something really neat that you have always wanted for yourself. A car! I meet you. Hey, this works well for keeping my money in. Don't look. You cannot see the money that I
I can
have.
see.
Block that video. Make
Do
it
you
that
want
the
this
little
back?
boxy thing
Yeah,
happening.
It's a bonbon baby. Monopoly.
It's Ricky Martin.
Yeah. And you can figure out. Of course, they're putting out a new one every 5 minutes. Somebody else. They were playing Star Wars and Monopoly today.
Hey.
It's out of sync.
It's what?
Out of sync.
It's
Yeah,
yeah,
it's here at the bottom of the box.
I know.
Don't scare her. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
breakable.
It's a stuffed dog.
Well, it works with a dog.
What?
If you don't hear the first time, she's not repeating herself.
You have to watch the video later.
The cats.
I just think it's cool. She gotta jump right in the box.
Cool. Rookie. I can hang it on my door.
Oh.
You can't even. You saw the back of it and you're already saying, oh.
We know.
Oh,
We
It's
do?
adorable.
Oh.
Well, you know the front's gonna be
Hey,
cuter.
look, cat hair. Pepper, were you helping
He'll
Nana?
disappear in your room, no problem.
You can go home now.
He's got the car.
Bye.
Where's he going, Pat? Better go see.
Turn around for a
Thank you.
second, Annie. Turn around.
And put your face in the picture. There you go. Shoot over the back of the
Good
cat.
job.
Did you ever see the one I made for Eileen for her birthday?
So pretty, huh? Oh, maybe you.
Winnie the Pooh? It came
Okay, we're ready now.
out a long time.
Happy birthday to
I'm singing to
you.
myself.
Happy birthday to you.
Or the seventh fall.
Happy birthday, dear Annie.
Red face.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey, the first candles
Your
actually
mom
blew out
made the
tonight.
cake, thank you, Mom.
I was gonna make it, but
Sandy bought
We had a cake
Sandy
planned and
remember
had to
cake.
cancel, and was gonna have ice cream, but when nobody came and everything.
Pepper.
You want ice cream in the middle of the rain. We got ice cream out there, don't we?
Yeah, we know you've got a gallon of vanilla.
Where's that big giant
That came
gallon
from-
came out of the
That's
freezer?
Francie.
That came from our house, but it's whatever, you know, if you get to it before we get to it.
Oh, I never bought this.
Annie
This
says
stuff
it's really good
big.
ice cream. It's Kirkland, it's Costco.
Out of Hastings.
Ooh.
And she's on the Normandy side when they have them come across by the ship, and they're going to leave. And she says, "Well, you can't leave. It's 2 weeks early." He says, "What do you mean it's 2 weeks early?"
Oh, and she's like, yeah.
That's the first I ever heard. Wow. Uh-oh.
Okay, we're in Florida and we're at the cemetery where Liz's birth grandmother is buried here, and we think that the site is right between those, right next to that father of Hugh G. Dover, and we think it's either this spot or this spot that her grandmother is buried in. And there was a smith here. There's a Joe Ben Smith. Yeah, this is the house that this is grandmother and grandfather lived in. This one. There's Diane and Liz. And they're looking at the house here. This is 167th. We're in Homestead, Florida. There's the house next door. Well, you have lots of people living there. All those cars.
Paperwork on Hopkins. All right.
Yeah, I'm Walter Jr.
Okay. And my father didn't live here though, just married, just Bertha.
I was acquainted with him. My father didn't move in here. I moved in at the time.
Okay.
And I was working for a gas company in Homestead, and Captain Smith was a customer.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. All right. So you knew my father. Not too many people knew my father, so I was trying to...
He was a big, tall guy.
Right, he was. He was 6'3".
Yeah.
Yes. Right. Okay. Did you ever
I guess
meet
he must have probably been 60 or 65 at the time that I knew him.
Okay, and then they moved to Pompano Beach in 1971, so he left the area. And that's where he died in 83. So, okay. So, was he a nice guy?
Well, I thought he was pretty nice. Sometimes he was pretty stern when he was dealing with Coast Gas.
Yeah, okay. But he was tight with his money. He came from New England, so he'd be tight with his money. Right. They never had any children. Okay. Did you ever meet his wife? Mary?
I don't remember her. She was much shorter, but other than that, I don't remember.
Her brother told me that my father had a paper route, and that he and Mary delivered papers in the area.
Oh, could have been.
Okay. Right. Well, we just went to the cemetery where Bertha's married over here on Comland Cemetery.
They what?
She's buried just over at the cemetery 2 miles away. Bertha is. Great. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to talk to us.
I can give you my phone number if you ever want to come down again or whatever, where we can talk more.
Well, I came out from California, so I'm only here for a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I could talk to you on the phone.
All right.
Don, you got a pencil there?
Just have him tell us what his telephone number is.
Don's putting it with my husband. This is
On
Mr.
the
Hopkins.
video.
He's got a video.
What's your telephone number?
This area code is 305.
Okay.
Area code 305.
And my number is 451-5560.
451.
5560.
Great.
Right. Great. Then I'll give you a call. And in the meantime, if you think about anything you can tell me about my father. There's very few people, I have one cousin that remembers, and that's it. So if you can think about anything about his personality or anything, I'd really be thrilled.
Okay, and your name?
Elizabeth Campbell?
Elizabeth.
Right.
Okay.
It's either here or there. Remember that name Bozarth. Wait, is it warm or what?
It is warm, yes.
Grade 1, Lot 2, Block 19, Section E. How do you know any of those books? Ah, here we go. And I think it's like that. Above Bowen.
Yeah, it was that same year, 1939.
Yeah. And she was probably bought in 39. Yeah, see, the first one to go was 1939 there, and then 55 here.
March 27th was a big
We're at the cemetery and right at Coral Gables here in Florida. And we're looking at where Lisa's grandfather is buried. Right, we think it's right here. And there's no marker here.
That's interesting.
But this
Okay,
is
we're
smaller.
gonna-
This is
we've
to
chosen
know this
that
is going to be the center.
emblem
Dublin.
for the stone, or for the plaque.
It's going to have hammered border and name, and medium color. And then it's going to have that anchor with a rope in between the inscription, never known but loved. All right, now we're on. Where do you want me to sign? Oh, right. Sorry,
Here's a
here.
purchase.
Okay.
Trouble.
Yeah, now you have to behave yourself now. Okay, so you can say hello.
Why?
Just so there's some sound on there. I'll get you and Cleo here.
Where's Cleo?
Hey, Cleo.
Yeah, you can say something.
There's Charlie and Cleo.
Got the ball, I bet you bark.
And we're in Fairfax, Virginia.
Is that recorded too?
Yeah, yeah. Yep. What's going on here? It's doing some kind of funny glitch in here. It's awfully complicated. You know, just using it like I am is no problem, but
For being in contact, in combat. And there's my tug, and there's my crew.
Oh, wow.
This guy I got rid of real fast.
and where's you? Where are you in that picture? That's you.
Front.
Yeah, okay, all right.
All right.
And there's the tug.
Pretty sharp.
And that's nominating me for a star for being in combat.
Okay.
I don't remember shooting a gun at all.
Maybe somebody on your ship did.
Just being out there.
But that's something.
Okay.
Now there's the ship I went around the world, and not that one there.
This one here.
I don't want this.
It's got little lighthouses in here.
There we are, leaving Gloucester Harbor.
Ah. Oh, wow.
That was a
all
real.
that was
That was a
on it?
real schooner. That's nice.
Do you have an engine on that boat?
That was the one he was
Yeah, that's
talking
the
about.
one, that's the one.
That ran sometime.
Oh, what?
Actually, we sailed through the Panama Canal.
Mm. How long were you gone?
About 18 months.
Ah. Were you single at that time, or were you married?
Huh?
Were you single at that time?
What?
You weren't married yet.
No,
That was early.
when I came back, and as I said,
That's when
I thought I was just leaving. 2 years later, everybody's married, kids, some has kids. When you finish one, I want to tell you about this picture.
Okay.
See the ship in there?
Yes.
Well, this is a picture blown up. I had a photographer, and he put a ship in there. And so actually an icebreaker. But everybody that knows ice came up to the office. Who's that damn fool in there? And you can see they're ready to fall down on you. You don't never
Yeah.
go anywhere like that.
That's a great idea. That was a good idea. I like your 3D ship there. That's
Oh, yeah.
Well,
that's really nice.
Weird.
Oddly enough, I think, because
That's clever.
David gave me that picture was the bases around the Newfoundland Command when I first went up there in 1950.
Okay. Boy, you really were in charge of a lot of stuff.
Well, hell, that was nothing.
Oh, there's nothing.
That actually, we were, when I first got up there, we were known as demobilizing those bases. The next year, we went up and we started rebuilding everything.
Jeez.
That's when we spread out up Dew Line.
Yeah, I guess the old dew line is a thing of the past now, isn't it?
There's your friend, Travis.
Yep, I got a picture of the...
Here's one. This is from one of my girlfriends.
Okay.
Can you read it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Captain is always right, misinformed perhaps, sloppy, crude, bullheaded, fickle, even stupid, but never wrong. Now, what's this thingy here?
Oh, that's the thing they make when you depart Germany. They give you something.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. So you had 33 years with the Federal Service, and how many years up here?
33.
33 years with the Navy.
Don't count anybody who's only 60 years old.
All right.
This thing that was up in the Bremerhaven office, that's solid oak. And they changed the name, so I said, this belongs to me. I was in there when it first became a thing.
Yeah. Wasn't any good. They got a new name.
This is a painting that a German, he was a lieutenant command colonel in the Nazi army, painted this. And as you see some logs there, are they still there?
Yeah, they're still there.
Well, Ruth didn't like them, but I mean, you cut down a tree, the logs are clear. Wood, you can see it.
Right.
Ruth didn't like them. So the guy said, well, all right, I'll roll them into the river or I'll darken them up. What you did, you darkened them up, but again, that is not true of what a new cut piece of wood looks like.
Right. So the artist did that, or that was done afterwards?
No, he did it for me.
He did it, yeah. Okay.
I used to have a big thing of just ocean with waves in it.
Okay.
Which I managed to get rid of. But the movie camera was good when we had the boat and the kids swimming and with the sound there, that was great.
Yeah.
And whoever it is, I have got one video here, which was a 1950 vintage, if you want to see it.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that. And this is Saturday, and we're on our trip to East, and this is Fairfax, Virginia, and we're visiting Charlie Smith, Charles Walter Smith, and there's Elizabeth,
Hey.
and there's this giant oak tree,
Willow oak.
Blue oak?
Willow.
Oh, willow oak.
What
Willow
about
oak
water?
tree. And there's our trusty car, and there's Charlie out there taking pictures of us, taking pictures of him. And he's trying to find me in the viewfinder. Got a beautiful brick home here. And he's on, what's the name of the street he's on? Brigade? He lives on Brigade Street in Fairfax, Virginia. And I'm just going to show you the rest of the neighborhood here. You see, you get an idea what some of the other houses here look like. Lots of bird feeders here. See the birds feeding? Oh, there comes the sun, by golly. Right on cue here. Now I'll walk down the street a bit and take a picture from the other side. Okay, there's a picture of the house. There's the house next door. There's Charlie's house. And there's Charlie and Red right there. Carolina, Asheville, and I'm taking this picture now because when Liz and I come out of here after we have dinner with Nancy, it's going to be dark. It's a beautiful spot. Say hi.
Hello.
Pretty neat, huh? This is what it looks like inside. Big fireplace down there. I'm playing the piano over there. Pardon? That's a fireplace. Oh, took a little wood. Look at that little pile of wood down in there. Okay, here we are inside, having dinner. Yeah. Nancy. Jody, I think. I said his name is Jody. The daughter of mine. And the sun is just about ready to set over there. It's beautiful here. This is the grill.
It's never got me.
We talk about. Now, is he and his wife still living in their home, or is he retired? Still home?
Oh, yeah, gosh. Their wedding anniversary is 73 years.
Oh, wow.
This week, not this weekend, this weekend.
But
She has
9 great-grandchildren.
Oh, my goodness. I had 9 or 10. I lost track. But anyway, that's because they all had, I had children younger. They had, and I only had the one, but my mother
I mean, it was young. I was young when I was a grandmother in my 40s. So when you take, so when you take the kids to get, and they marry young right out of college.
Yeah, our oldest granddaughter is 17.
So,
17.
so it doesn't take long after that.
Back? We're back?
Well, no, you can't get back.
Is that making funny shadows?
What is it?
I'm short. Let my chain up. Oh, you can try it here and try it in the lobby. How's that?
Okay.
There.
I want to get the other camera. Hang on a second.
Grove Park Inn, and we just had a delicious dinner.
Thank you, Nancy.
And this is Nancy, and Nancy is my second cousin. Her father and my grandfather were brothers. You got that?
Gotcha, got that. Thank you. So they got a fire going in there now. Look at that sucker roaring. Look at the pieces of wood they put in there. Now those are big pieces of firewood. And fireplaces like ours at Auburn, but it's just about, I'd say it's 5 times higher, and I haven't got to the ceiling yet. See, so it's white at the ceiling, big rock going down.
Maybe you can get it just
Yeah, well,
go out. I mean, the terrace is probably still open. Do they close it? No, the terrace is open. They don't mind. They're very, well, they don't mind because they want you.
Well, I try to be inconspicuous as much as I can.
Well, I mean, there's no crowd out there. But you can feel that. But this is a nice, they had so many decorations. They had one of those cards full of
Elizabeth's birthday. And it's the year 2000, and we're in North Carolina at Black Mountain. And this year we decided, instead of going up to Lake Susan, we'd come to Tomahawk Lake. And so we're visiting Tomahawk Lake, and Liz is visiting with her mother. We just went to lunch at Dr. Pepper's, and we stopped here at Tomahawk Lake, which is their local community park in Black Mountain. And Liz and Edith are over there. Now I'm going to put this down here on the, I'm going to put this, where I lost it here, I'm going to put this down here. Try to steady it on this bench here, so I can get a steadier picture without me wiggling around here. Let's see how that works. There, now I'm talking into the camera, but I'm not holding it, so everything is should be much steadier than when I normally wiggle around. I might even try horsing around with the camera here and see if I can get it to zoom up more. Now let's see if I can do that. See if I can find out how to zoom this thing up more than the, because I'm at the maximum zoom right now. So I'm going to go extend. No, it doesn't. Okay, extend 1.5 times. Okay, so that should be, that's better than it was. It's closer than it was, and I haven't cut in the digital zoom yet. But there's Liz over there on her birthday, and I won't tell you how old she is today. She looks as beautiful as ever, and she's sitting there with her mom. And we just finished lunch at the Dr. Pepper restaurant. And I'm over here at the other side of the lake, and I'm resting the camera on a park bench so that it doesn't wiggle around all over the place. So, see, I didn't have to bring a tripod with me. Now I'm going to see if I can zoom it up even more here. Let's see. Oh, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? You just go from there, and you push this button. And all of a sudden it's there. Huh? I don't think I ever used that before. But that's easy to do. Yeah, that's an easy one to pick up. Let's see what else I can do here. Let's run through the menu here. Strobe. I want that. Manual, focus. Stopwatch, time code, picture, menus. Well, I can't see anything here. Manual focus, I want that. Stopwatch, menu, picture. Let's try picture. Okay. Item. So we got here. Let's try next page here. Back brightness. Let's try previous page. Press set. Okay, now I've got it on 2.5 times extension, and it's even a little shaky on the park bench, isn't it? But anyway, it gives you an idea what the camera can do with the digital. I think there's a digital zoom on here. But anyway, I'm learning how to use this camera while we're taking some pictures of Liz and their mom talking at Tomahawk Lake in North Carolina. We decided to visit Tomahawk Lake this year instead of Lake Susan because it's just so much closer. They don't have to walk so far. So it's a little bit of a change. So I'm going to turn the camera off now for a while. Now that I don't know how to use this thing. Okay, so we're looking at the sevens. We're still at Lake Tomahawk, and there's a sign here that explains the Seven Sisters. Tomahawk, Stomping Knob, Little Penny, Big Penny, Slaty, Graybeard, and False Graybeard. And then as you look up this way, you can see in the distance the mountain. So the one there's Tomahawk, Stomping Knob, Little Penny, Big Penny, Slaty, Graybeard, and False Graybeard. And there is the gazebo. Now I'm holding on to it, so it's going to be a little shaky. Beautiful country, isn't it? There are pretty little birds on this lake here. I've never seen anybody like that before. Then there are the regular Lake of the Pine Ducks out there. But then there are these really pretty ones right over here. I don't know what in the world those are. They're sure pretty. There's some pretty ducks right here. In this little area. There's one of those real colorful guys right there. No problem. Couple of big birds of some sort. I have no idea what that bird is. But he's a big guy and he likes to waddle. He's got a partner right over here who likes to eat that seed that the lady just brought out there for him. This is a pretty one too, isn't it? Got real pretty blue in his wing down there. Happy birthday! There's the little house that we're talking about. And what lake is this?
Tomahawk.
Tomahawk, that's right.
Tomahawk Lake. But the clouds are coming in.
I noticed.
I mean, all of a sudden.
So we're going to head back to Highland Farms now.
Right. We were there, a little tiny baby came in. 4 weeks old. Mom and Dad look like, you and I look like at that age. Boy, did they look young.
Oh, gee. Okay, say goodbye.
Love it. Doesn't have to turn 62, you know. It's all downhill from here.
Yeah.
Oh no, your life's just getting started here.
And you see what I bought? What I bought with your birthday money. They are little lighthouses. How sweet. Aren't those cute?
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a good time. We wandered around. Well, lots of different shops we hadn't been in before, all on Cherry Street.
Uh-huh.
And we got these at Grace's Jewelers.
Oh, so that's what you got with her gift?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, the fellow's really nice in there.
Nice
He's
young
the
man.
fellow on the TV, you know.
He had a commercial while we went into the Cherry ice cream store and got a ice cream soda, and a commercial comes on the TV, and it was him.
It was him.
He said he's just been here a year. He opened that shop a year ago, September 8th, 1999. Nice young man.
Yeah.
Nice young man.
He had all kinds of, you know, you're always kind of hesitant to go in a jewelry store because you see the prices.
I asked him, I said, well, you know, I started looking at my birthstone being a sapphire, just some earrings. Well, yeah, he brought some out. They're real sapphire and diamonds for $250. I said, no, that wasn't quite what I had in mind. Okay, I'm having a problem with that. Okay, now I gotta see how I do about stabbing myself.
I'll have to have the button push.
Oh, you did too.
No, I didn't really.
Well, you do have a little red light on that one.
No, I don't. Yeah. Okay, now we did
Okay,
it.
now we did it. So we had to have a recovery. Video man is at it again.
Well, what is a special day today, right?
Yes.
Special birthday day. Good. Got you guys.
I think the buses are just in the front where we are. And that's why there's so many cars
I think
coming
they've
down
got
the
a
street.
good parents organization there. I think they work together. They've got a lot of volunteers to come down.
It's a pretty school too. It's very well kept. Oh, yeah, hold the flower. Already tasted it.
Why don't you do that? Yeah, that'd be good.
Everybody to get wet on you. It seems to be a little bit damp.
Okay. You know what this is, Edith? This is a video. So we'll be able to send it back to you. You can slip it in your. Thank you. We can slip it in your VCR here. You know, it's amazing how little light it takes to get a good picture on this.
Oh, good.
You'll see this when I send it back, that you're not really in a lot of light, but yet You're all lit up. And that's what it'll plug into.
Chris and Bob's though, they played the mandolin, wasn't real light, but they didn't have a lot of lighting.
No, that was not light enough.
In that room either.
It's raining outside and we're on our way back to Charlotte. So we'll see you.
Usually I get this mowed once a year over here. I'll just start mowing in that, cleaning it up. But see, this floods.
Oh.
See, two years ago it flooded 11 times. Last year flooded once, and this year was.
Oh, that is.
See, that's the Blackfoot, and this is the Hopi blanket here. So that's First and Cherokee. And
Okay. Oh, that is really nice.
I've got a friend down in Arizona that's about as goofy as I am on this, and we've got a flute tape, and we put on that flute tape, and then you light the candle, and you know, and then the flickers on the wall, and it almost look like dancers up there, you know, when the candle flickers right in there.
Wow, that's great. That's a beautiful table. Where'd you get that table?
Famous and Barnes in Champaign. They don't, we went walking in the mall today and looked around. They, you know, people here have liked it, but they haven't sold it anymore, I don't think. They don't get
That's just our scale.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, I'll turn on my lights and then see what.
Oh, downstairs.
Okay, this is where Ralph Irving Smith lives. And we've been staying with Ralph one night, and we're going to stay 2 more nights. There's Elizabeth over there. He's taking a picture of me. There's our trusty rental car that we drove from Indianapolis Airport. Indy, as they call it. And there's all Ralph's flowers. And there is Agnes and Roger Sims' house. And his art collection of Indian art is just absolutely fantastic.
Forward to the visit. But it never occurred to us whether he was married to her or not. Never thought about things like that.
Right.
If you're with a girl, why there was a wife.
Right, right.
But I remember my stepmother didn't want her around. My stepmother didn't want anybody around that was attractive.
Yeah.
Competition, I guess. She felt inferior and
Yes. She must have a terrible inferiority complex.
Well, I think Lucy died in 23. I don't have my city directory stuff in that one.
well, anyway, that's right after she died. We moved into that house, and that's where Uncle Roy started to visit because we had room for him then.
He certainly was in Boston from the war on until 28. In fact, I think he was there a few more years, but we can't find him in the city directory. Suppose he could have been on a ship. He got his license in Boston in 1928, so he may have gone out on a ship, and that's why he's not in the city directory, but we
Well,
don't
I
have
know.
any record of that.
I know he wasn't on a ship anyway when he come down there to Gloucester.
No.
He was probably
But
a chauffeur
later,
at the time.
but later, by the time you were 15, you didn't see him as a teenager.
No, I was quite young.
Yeah, so that's why I think later, and then he went to Florida.
Yeah, the car you saw was probably a car that he was.
It was a Pierce Arrow.
He was probably a show driver of that for somebody in Boston.
See, he didn't do that till 26, so you would have been 13. Think you were that big?
That could be because we played ball.
Okay.
And I remember there's a hill that went up very steep. And we'd come down there in that Pierce Arrow just going like a streak and without any motor running, just coasting down there. And knowing with the East Main Street, why he would just shoot down there like a streak. And we'd coast all the way down Rocky Neck from just that hill.
It's real exciting.
Yeah.
Wasn't much traffic in those days. In fact, only just a very few cars.
Yeah.
So you had the road yourself.
Maybe that's why Charlie thought he was spoiled, because he had this big car and was playing the big man to you guys. Maybe he thought that was...
Well, he also was always dressed. He always wore a nice clothing, and he spoke well. And Charlie thought he was a little bit snooty, probably.
Yeah, and Charlie mentioned that our grandfather always had a suit on when he saw him. And so he thought he was wealthy. And I said to him, I'm sure he had one suit, that was it. And he came down in that one suit. Because he certainly wasn't wealthy, he was working in the customs house.
Well, I tell you what, I used to look forward to them coming. It was one of the joys I had when Uncle Royce would come. He knew just how to get along with the boys, because all the kids, when Uncle Royce was coming, they'd come to visit, because they wanted to ride in that car.
Can understand that.
Did he smoke cigarettes too? Did he?
I don't remember that.
Charlie said, only other thing he remembers is he asked me to go buy some old gold cigarettes for him, and those were brand new that just had come out in the
I
market.
remember, yes, I did that. I got
You
some
did that
old-
too?
Yes, I just thought of it. But I didn't remember him smoking, but I remember the old gold. And the reason I remember is because it's a new product, and I didn't know what it was when he told me to go out and get some old golds.
That's what Charlie said too.
Yeah. So he smoked.
Yeah.
Most sailors did.
But everybody has different memories of people.
Well, you probably didn't remember when he was sick then, because he was sick, you know, all the time he was in the Navy when you were littler. So he must not have come down during World War I and right after. It had to be more than likely when Lucy died.
Well, that's
And
the only
he
date
was-
that I'm sure of.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't have come before that, because in that little cottage there was no room for him to sleep.
I said between 1918 and 1921 he had these ulcer problems. He was
Yeah.
in the hospital all the time. So he wouldn't have been going anywhere. So that makes sense.
Well, we got it pinned down pretty good then.
Yeah. Just don't know what had happened to him 28 to 33, but I think he, like I say, he could have been out on a ship. Some shipping company he was working for there in Boston, because he got his license in Massachusetts, and then he got another one in Florida. So he wouldn't have gotten one there unless he was going to use it.
No, you wouldn't.
So he probably, after working on the railroad and driving a car, he said, no, I want to be out in the sea. And that's all he did, except for that 1 year in the restaurant. We thought he might have taken the restaurant job because Hazel, the gal he married, didn't want him out on the ship. So he tried this new job, and just plain he couldn't do it. He just wasn't happy. And then he went back to the sea. And I think that's when their marriage basically broke up, because she wanted him there and he wanted to be out at sea.
Well, that was hard on marriage.
Oh boy.
Because by 37, he was back on a ship. And from then on.
I know Chanute Field was pretty handy, and we, I told you we had a ball gas business, and we used to deliver ball gas up to Chanute. We got acquainted with quite a lot of the people up there. And it's surprising, they'd be, the husband be in Germany maybe for 6 months, and they left all these wives sitting in a trailer all by themselves.
Of course, a lot of the men were horsing around as soon as they got away from home.
One of the girls that used to work part-time for me from Chanute, she came in crying one day, and she showed me a letter. He met another girl in Germany, and he wanted to get a divorce.
Very common.
Yeah.
I used to get a lot of tears from women that were deserted by the 6 months at a time.
Yeah.
See, we knew all these people through their husbands too. They're all friends, and it was kind of hurt you to see all these people breaking up.
Do you ever remember them talking about Quincy, about doing anything over in Quincy?
No.
One of the city directories. They say when someone moved away, and it says removed to Quincy for the Smiths for a while. Both Andrew went there and Henry went there, but we
Henry
don't.
first.
But we don't know why. Maybe they were having a tugboat built, and they were outfitting it, or I don't know, we don't know why. But what was interesting to me was that the run from Boston to Gloucester with a tug going 11 miles per hour, or a ship going 11 miles per hour, was only a 3-hour trip. So when Henry moved from Gloucester to Boston, and he was still shown in the city directory as a towboat captain. He must have maybe been towing ships from Gloucester to Boston or something. I'm sure there was just more business there for him. And by that time he was competing with his brother, right, Andrew.
And there are lots of ships that would have damage, and they'd have to be towed in different places for repairs.
Right.
You'd have a lot of work in both ports.
So we're going to have to look. I'm going to have to do more research now in Boston. We've researched Gloucester.
How about Marblehead? Did you run into Marblehead?
No. Is that between?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, all his addresses in Boston were close to the St. Charles River, which would make sense because he'd be working on a tug. And it said in 1920 that he was a pilot. So he's still in 1920, and he would have been, there's 57, he was still working.
I'm still working, yeah, as a pilot.
Still working as a pilot.
See, the river separated Boston from Cambridge.
Right. And MIT.
Yeah.
And in fact, we think there was a bridge that went right from Fairfax Street over to Fairfield Street, over to MIT, and we think that Bertha, they had a boarding home there because they had was it a Canadian girl? Or Nova Scotia? I think it was a Canadian girl listed there in the census. She was probably helping with making the beds and helping so they were probably taking in students. It looked like they had always had multiple jobs. You know, he would be the captain, but she would run a boarding home. So that's a pretty good combination.
Yeah.
Well, they were at Somerville.
Oh yeah, Somerville too.
After they were in Quincy, they were in Somerville all about 1916, all the way up until 1920. And sometimes Henry and Bertha, Bertha, my grandmother, would be listed together, and sometimes it was just Henry, and sometimes just Bertha. It's like he went on to another job and boarded in a different place, and she still stayed in that boarding house until she could join him. And then Henry was on Pinckney, and that's where my father came. Royce came there after the war. And in fact, I think later we found Hazel there at Pinckney. Different number, but the same place.
Is the Charles River still muddy and dirty?
I doubt it. I think they've cleaned up a lot of those.
I know I got a letter from Charlie that it was filthy, and I think about the time he wrote that card, just before that, had been down there and gave me a report on the Charles River, and also down at St. Antoine, where the sludge and stuff had been poured into the rivers.
Well, for a while there, the sanitation in those areas was absolutely
Boston was a
atrocious.
mess for a while.
So was the area I lived in. Oakland, California all the sewage just went right into the bay.
What are they going to do with all the sewage in another 100 years?
Well, some places now are actually
Well, it's like yours are. You have your own filter system. It's probably what they're going to do.
well, but there's some places now that are actually using the sewage for growing things.
Japanese have always done that.
And one thing that's clearly going to have to stop is us taking the best water we have and using it to water our lawns. A house only has one water pipe coming into it. I see the day when a house will have two water pipes coming into it. The one that services your toilets and the garden hose.
Well, there are two water systems in most houses out in the country here because the water's so hard. And some of the places have sulfur in their water and you can't drink it. Because they have two water systems built right in the houses.
Yeah, I see more of that, especially in the cities where it's so easy to plumb into two sources.
You said you went down to Florida. When did you go down to Florida? And what were you doing down there?
Well, I told you I went up to Chicago for Club Car Company
Mm-hmm.
and quit. And then I went home and I spent Christmas with Charlie. And I went to Florida for that winter because I didn't have any plans. I didn't want to get where it was warm. And there's a club car dealer down there, and I thought I could go to work for him.
Mm.
And he said, no. He said, I got my wife and son to help me. He said, I don't really need any help. But he said, I'll tell you what. He said, I've got too many used.
Everybody else. And
Well,
living
from-
with his daughter.
From 1937 on, I was away from Gloucester, and I lost contact with everybody.
Yeah, well, I don't think Charlie saw him after the late 20s. I don't think. I don't know what he was doing in Boston at that time. But anyway, he said Harry accused him of playing around with these girls, that he was fixing stuff in the house. He said he hadn't gotten near any of those girls. He was just a fix-it man. But Harry told him to get out, and he never saw him again. So
His life is so different from mine.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently you were pretty close as brothers when you were younger.
Well, we used to sleep in the same bed.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Yeah, in that main part of the house, there were 2 bedrooms.
Okay.
And I remember when the lightning and thunder would come up, my stepmother would run in the closet, the chimney went right up through the closet. So she'd hide in there, and she'd play with the prayer breeze, you know, until the storm was over. She used to get terribly frightened. And I remember one time she had a large picture over the head of the bed, a picture of Christ, of what was supposed to be Christ. He has long hair, beautiful and tanned, and she used to pray to it all the time.
Sounded like all she really had was her religion. That's what kept her going.
She'd go to town, she always had to wear something, a little pin or something, protect her.
Hmm. St. Christopher's Medal or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a very frightened woman. In a way, Charlie knew her better than I did because he stayed around a lot longer than I did.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably got some experiences that were,
Not good.
yeah. As she got older, she probably got meaner.
I suspect.
Well, he never said though that she hit him, except the one time that she had hit you and he was trying to protect you, and so he jumped out at her, and he never mentions ever being beaten.
Well, she had a temper. I remember she come home from church. Almost every time she come home from church, she was in a rage.
Hmm.
And she had a big kettle on that with, you know, these old-fashioned flat stoves with water and cabbage and corned beef cooking. And my dad, something that sent her off into a violent rage, and she picked that whole kettle up and threw it at him. And I missed him and went right through the windows and just broke the sash out. It was cold, winter weather. Just smashed that right out through the middle of the winter.
Could have burned him terribly.
Could have hit him. He ducked. I remember that she had a terrible temper.
Jeez.
And I remember a lot of times I was being scolded for something I never did, or I used to wonder what I was being scolded for. She'd just get in a mood and she wants somebody to take it out on, I guess.
But she just did more yelling than anything.
Well, she slapped a lot.
Well, she did.
Yeah, she slapped.
I don't know where your father stayed married to her.
He didn't know about all that, I guess.
You guys
We never talked about anything. My dad never spoke to us about anything.
Guess he didn't want to know.
I know one time he came in from the ship and they'd been having a bad fight about something. And I heard that yelling and stuff, and it scared me. And I went outside and I sat in like this in the corner of the outside of the building there by a fence. And a little while later, he get out and he went out in the garage and got something, and then he went out up into the moors, up into the woods. And I followed him. And he was sitting there on a rock with a gun in his hand.
Mm.
Oh, Lord.
And I think I cried and huddled up to him and hugged him. And I remember he cried. We just laid there. And in that rock crying, and pretty soon he got up and he went back to the garage and put the gun away.
Well,
I'm sure when
you
you
may
married.
you may have saved his life.
Hmm?
You may have easily saved his life.
Might, yeah. I don't know any other reason he went up there with the pistol except to shoot himself. He probably just couldn't stand it anymore.
Well, it's sad because obviously, he married your mother. They were two young kids that got married and were in love with each other and had two little babies, and then she died so tragically.
Yeah.
And then he felt he needed to marry somebody to take care of you since his job was out in the... But he, unfortunately, didn't pick a good one. So he probably felt trapped.
I think the fight was about me.
Hmm.
She had slapped me or something. Now, I'm not sure, but it seems that he was giving her an ultimatum, never touch him again. And I remember I was involved in it in some way, but I'm not sure, but they got so violent and they got throwing and stuff at each other. So I went outside and got in the corner where I felt protected, and I remember I was just very frightened. But you can't remember details in a case like that.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, she remember that.
That's pretty good. When people are yelling at each other, it's not that usually not that clear anyway.
No.
It's
No, I'm not sure what they're yelling about. I just have a sense that I was involved because she was slapping me around and he saw her.
Did it slow it down? Did she finally stop slapping you around in the future, or just...
Well, it happened again. When I went to have the operation on my tonsils and adenoids, I said I wouldn't go home when she was there, and he kicked her out.
Mm.
And she was in the custody of the church for about a month, and the priest, I guess, talked to her and talked to my dad and made a reconciliation that if she behaved and did certain things, from then on she was just as mild and meek as a little kitten.
Mm.
So she respected the authority of the church.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Well, it sounds like your dad stood up for you then.
Yeah. He probably felt angry with himself for doing what he did.
Yeah. Yes.
Guilt is a funny thing.
Oh.
It comes out in different ways.
Yeah.
Just like hate comes out in different ways.
Well, he probably, either he didn't know what she was doing to you, or he didn't want to know and didn't want to recognize it because he was out on the ship and couldn't do much. But then when it was right in front of him, he finally had to face it. Yeah.
Well, there's an economic problem too, because Dad wasn't making much money during the Depression.
Yeah.
On a fishing boat, you worked on shares, and on a yacht, you got very low pay. And so she had to take in laundry in order to pay some of the bills. There was an economic factor that kept them together.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
She took in washing by hand in a tub, and I remember I used to carry the water in buckets and fill that tub. And one of the tubs was on a 2-burner thing that stood on the ground. You put kerosene in, it had wicks, and I had to adjust it so that there wasn't too much red. Get a blue flame, put that big thing in, fill it, and she'd boil all those clothes in that tub, and then rinse them in the other tub. Had a scrubbing board with little things on it. I used to help her do the laundry, and I delivered it to the people. And she used to make bread and sell it on Saturday, and I used to deliver that.
It wasn't an easy life.
And she cleaned houses.
Yeah.
So she was gone a lot.
Mm.
And the church took a lot of her time too.
So you guys you had all this part-time jobs you were doing, so I guess you didn't have a lot of free time by yourself.
Not very much. No.
No.
From 12 on, you see, that's my date that I remember clearly from. It's because I got the instructions to have a job before I come home. And I remember when I come home and didn't have a job, that was a shock. I don't know what happened, but it frightened me because I was afraid to come home.
That was when you got the job done.
My stepmother got the job for me.
For you,
At the foot of the hill where I come out of school, at the foot of the square, there was the First National Store, and I was to go back and report to him after school every day, and he'd have me sweep the floor and the sidewalk and put stuff on the shelves and candle the eggs and things like that. Gradually, I learned how to cut the cheese, and after a while, he had me waiting on the customers, and they didn't have cash machines then. You had to add up by hand, and he always checked my arithmetic and found I could do add pretty well, so he trusted me to wait on customers, and I became a clerk. My career advanced rapidly.
Well, did Charlie have to get a job when he turned 12?
I don't know.
He certainly doesn't remember that as being
I don't
a big,
know.
important part of his life.
Well, I was the eldest, you see.
Yeah.
And the eldest was supposed to, according to my stepmother, get a job, and half of his money would come to support the house. So every time I earned any money, if I was honest, I would give her half. But I wasn't always honest. If I got a little extra money or a tip, well, she never knew about it.
Yeah.
I contributed to the store that sold ice cream.
It's good to need something fun for a kid. Well, I wonder if Charlie did get a job. He seemed like all things he did were ship related. He might have gone down and...
He used to reel nets on the wharf down there.
Okay.
I remember he got a quarter for reeling those great big things that they roll the nets on,
Yeah.
and then they dry them and repair them and put them back in boxes.
Hmm.
He used to do those. He worked there.
Okay.
And he used to work around getting the boats in the spring, getting ready to, rent. He used to paint and clean up and rig the ships around. He did quite a lot of different jobs.
Yeah.
And then during the summer, he took, like I did, he took people out sailing.
Yeah, he remembered that. Yeah, I guess he must have done the rest of things down so that he learned all the things that go along with boats.
Well, he was a natural because when he would take that tug out, sometimes he would be asked to do things that no one had, he hadn't done before, and so he had to improvise. And whether it was laying mines or pulling on lines, from the pier or whatever, he seemed to just come up with his best solution and attach it to the ship. And sometimes sometimes it worked, and sometimes it didn't work. And when it didn't work, he was usually called on the carpet. But that didn't last long because he was such a good sailor.
Did he tell you about the time in the helicopter when you reached out and picked a bird out of the sky?
No.
Yeah, the duck or the
duck?
duck, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he handed it to the admiral or whoever was with him.
Yeah, he had to report to the commander, his commander, and so he went on a helicopter to the other ship, and he reached out and got a duck.
Yeah, he said it had been injured, and so he was...
But when he landed, he walked up and he presented it to the guy that was going to cheer him out. He said, "Here, sir, it's a
On the
duck for
ship.
you."
And that guy, he gave it to some inferior officer, and they don't know what happened to it.
Yeah, they chewed out the. They didn't reprimand Charlie, but they did the pilot. I guess the captain or whatever ended up pouring Charlie a whiskey or something, as I remember, and they had a drink together.
That was quite common in the Navy.
Well, he was a natural for that. He was a natural not only for the skills, but apparently he was a natural for the politics of the sea.
I know that he was a daredevil. Mm-hmm. Nobody could do anything that he couldn't do.
Okay.
He used to, and I remember one time when we were quite little, it's windy and we're on a boat. He went right up on the rigging to the top of the mast and hung on when that boat was going like this.
Mm.
Nobody else would go up. He'd go out and show it could be done. And he'd walk out in a bowsprit and hang on to the guide wires and stand there on that bowsprit. The ship was bouncing around.
You asked him if he'd ever gone in the crow's nest, and he said only once.
Right.
So maybe he had done all those things more as a kid, and he knew better then to get up there when he became an adult.
Well, later when he had a crew, he was just the captain. He he had someone man the engines and someone do the charts, and he didn't really have to do.
Well, they weren't supposed to do anything that had danger in it because they were the
right.
Right. They don't need to lose their generals and admirals.
No.
They could replace all the little seamen that are out there.
No, he.
I don't know if he still got a sense of humor, but he used to have a kind of an odd wit.
Yeah, he does.
Have a dry wit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
he still
he
has
does.
that.
Yeah, he has a real teasing sense of humor.
Yeah.
I even could detect that over the telephone. But you can when you know him, when you're with him, because he has a twinkle in his eyes there. So, but then you pulled us last night. We didn't know you got us. I mean, Charlie never got us that good.
No, the cat in the freezer was the.
That was bad.
We were really feeling sorry for you and the cat. That was a good one. That's a great one.
Hey, Charlie likes to tease. He likes to tease.
That's the reason Liz and I are not good at jokes, is because we're so darn gullible.
And we take them all literally.
We think that they're, we get right up to the end before we realize.
Well, I used to do a lot of practicing on things like that. When I did these little cartoons, I would try to make a point in these characters in the cartoons, and I had to do it with wit or with some kind of humor.
Yes.
Or association with something funny.
Yes.
So I got in the habit of thinking about stories and how to tell them and how to build. But I don't know where my cartoons are now. I've got a few in my mind, but I have no idea where they are. I must have had 200 or 300 of them. But I remember during the meat shortage, I had one cartoon as a back of a settee or a couch, and you could see the heads of a woman and a man, and there's a TV in front, and Nixon was on. And this voice said, "Did you understand what the president said?" And the voice came back, "Yes, up until you said, I want to make this perfectly clear." And I remember I got a lot of comments on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, Geritol was doing a lot of heavy advertising, happy marriages and so forth. And so, I think I mentioned this yesterday, I did a Geritol sketch.
No, I didn't know that.
Well, this rabbit sitting under a tree, and all around it is bottles, Geritol, Geritol, Geritol. And over in here, in the corner, there's little rabbits all playing around.
Happy rabbits.
And then during that meat shortage, I had another one. A lot of little pigs eating, and the mother pig sitting here. And that was when there was a beef shortage. And he said to the little ones, this mother porker, "If you keep eating like that, you won't live long."
We never had any meat shortage, except during the war.
Well, this was probably right around that time.
Okay. We were little during the war, but I remember, you had
Oh, there is a
ration
beautiful
books.
yellow one out there. He's right behind the clock. Maybe you can't see him.
Oh, I can. Yeah, he's underneath. Is he pretty? Yeah.
You've got a real special place here, Ralph. Very nice.
Well, to me, it's wonderful all year round because it's changing. You don't get bored with it.
Mm-hmm.
The leaves change shades in the spring, and
Yep.
then out here I have this little garden that had all kinds of beautiful flowers in it all summer. Kind of hid the cesspool. and
Now,
stuff.
does that tree right directly out and back with the, does that get pink flowers on it in the springtime? I thought it might be an albesia or
No.
what they call a silk tree.
No.
It's not. It has
A
a similar
mimosa?
leaf, mimosa, yeah. There's a similar leaf to the one we had in Livermore. It was a pretty dirty tree. It would get lots of flowers, and the hummingbirds would come and suck them dry, and then they would fall off on the ground and they would make a mess.
No, the only trees that we had around here that had flowers on in the spring were the cherries.
Cherry tree.
They had seeds too that the birds liked. But where that chicken is, there's a big tree, and one of the limbs split and went right across and knocked down all the cherry trees, just split them open. Just missed my sewer system. Using the camera to walk.
Do all these trees, are all of them lose their leaves?
Oh yeah.
All of them,
Except the pine trees over here.
just those, yeah. But everything here in
So
the
then
back.
you can see right through that area for a
Yeah.
while. We like the change of seasons. We have the black oaks. We have live oaks too, but the black oaks lose their leaves, and it lets us see all the way through to the lake. And then in the springtime, they get their leaves back, and then it kind of blocks our view to the lake. So we get a varying view too.
Yeah, I'll have to send you some pictures of the house and our view. I don't think I did that. That's in the second section.
That picture was taken with an old box camera. Remember they used to...
Fortune, and it was a simple design compared to, what they have now. So it was really interesting.
I had a good camera, but I had to use one of these devices to get the light measurements for it. It's so much bother to use, but it took good 35mm pictures.
Yes.
Pictures. By the way, I'm taking a picture of Smith's Cove here. What's nice about taking pictures of a picture is that you can add motion and even zooming if you want, and it brings the picture to life. So I've kind of learned how to do that. They do. I don't know whether you've ever watched any of the series American. What is it called? American. Liz will remember. I can't. It's something that they do on public broadcasting. And they do that. They'll start at the bottom of a photograph of a Civil War soldier, down by his shoes or his knees, and then they'll move up and zoom back at the same time. While there may be a big stone, you see that big stone in the background there. Ralph says he used to climb over that stone while he was delivering papers, right?
Selling bread.
Cut.
Yeah, let's take a picture of that.
Ralph used to climb over that
Well, it must
stone
have
while he was
broken it
selling
and
bread.
it started coming down.
The wave, too, interesting. Frank Ruth, he wanted too much for it. So the Junior Service League ladies made a deal. If Frank could get a discount, they would pay for the painting, and then the Junior Service League. It seems to me that I should have met younger people.
Where it was. Oh.
I know a couple of years back, I had to buy some stamps, and I made a record of how many cards I sent that year and the number of stamps. Then each year I started doing that just for.
Smith Gilbert that I just met, and Andrew's daughter Jean. So I've made a lot of time. Sam Smith, who lives in Newton, Massachusetts. So I've added people to my list. We had started to be cutting down because as we retired, we weren't seeing some of these people anymore.
It's a good thing you've got a computer. You can.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I have everything in my little book, and I keep track of who sent me a card and who didn't send me a card. And there's so many years that I don't hear from somebody.
That's what I was doing.
That's right.
I put the date that I'd sent it.
That's right.
And the date that I received it.
One moved back to Livermore, but I haven't heard her. I sent her a birthday present in April. Never even got a thank you note. I never heard from her since. One's in Florida. I haven't heard from her in since Christmas, I guess. And then one was in North Carolina. We saw her every year when we visited, but now she's in Arizona.
Actually, you kind of store all these things.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Good. Yep.
For the Halloween day.
Oh, right.
And I don't know if you noticed, but if you open the door where the TV is up above, I've got some more flowers for different occasions.
We were used to having 50 to 70 in Livermore because we were in downtown, residential section. But we don't hardly get anybody anymore.
one year, we heard some singing, and they were going to go to house and sing. Barbara invited.
Great.
I had one, and it was too big. And so I gave it to Rogers, put it in his basement, and Barbara or somebody come over here and saw I didn't have a tree, and when the wind's just right, it just blows back over the fields.
Right. Leaves anymore.
Last year I bought a blower, and I've got lots of drop cards, and we just blow them up in piles and burn them.
That's good. Yeah, Don blows them off the driveway. And that works pretty well. And then he gets them in a pile. And then we put them in our garbage can.
Roger, he gets the worst. They just pile out his front yard and sometimes be a foot deep. And you can't live there, it's smothered lawn.
Right. That was the reason why we had to rake them up. Because it was always killing the grass. And we cut it down to 12 days. We're ready to go home. He was born
That
in
says Grandpa Ernst up
1893.
and to the left.
And I
That
think
says
she was
Mother.
17 years old. Or
It
so.
says Sam, Uncle Sam in the back there with a hat on. The girl down
No,
in
he-
front is
He wouldn't have
Aunt
been old enough,
Martha.
I don't think, to be that person.
then Aunt Sarah,
No, that couldn't have been him.
and then Hannah,
I just didn't, who else,
and then
who
Eddie.
Royce would have
So we have Eddie,
thought enough about to keep a picture of.
Hannah,
Because he didn't keep very many pictures. They're mainly married. None of his other wives. None of his mother.
Mother.
Unless that one lady is, and I doubt it. Don't know. Looks like one friend. And that could be our grandfather. But
Sarah.
this person, since he had that nice a picture,
Martha,
had to be somebody. And she
And Uncle Sam.
Mary had one brother. Could be her brother too. She had a brother, and then the mother died. And the father remarried and had like 9 children, and then that mother died. And he married again and had the one child, and that's the man who had these photos. And so he's the half brother to Mary, but a big age gap between all those children. Well, I
Well,
suppose
you know,
that picture could be that first
I
real
noticed
brother.
on the cemetery lots when we used to drive around, there would be died children, 2 and 3 years old. Then,
Died in childbirth.
well, you think all they had to go
Complications.
through,
They worked so hard.
having children all the time, and then they had to milk the cows.
Just
They
doing
feed
washing took a
feed the
couple of
chickens,
days.
and washing, sewing,
Cooking over those stoves were just antiquated.
yeah.
That was a hard job. Hard life.
And sometimes they even had to go out and chop kindling wood to get the fire going.
And they had very little kinds of medicines. You know, before antibiotics in the 40s, people died off of.
Well, as I remember, the main medicine that was used when I was young was Carter's little liver pills.
Which didn't do anything.
oh, they lubricated you up, I
Yeah.
think.
It was more for indigestion, but. Well, even Royce having his, to me again, you know, you've already ruined me, but I guess eventually he allowed,
And I remember he used to swing that.
or he was much younger,
He was
so much younger.
He may not have been part of the gang.
Yeah. Well, you said you thought your friends were totally different than Charlie's friends.
Yes, they were. We had different personalities.
That's when they
I
went
think.
to go watch Charlie off to
Mhm.
a ship trip.
I was, now Mohawk and Groupie stayed all year round. The others would just be summer people.
The French girl.
It could be. But I remember I used to put on white flannel pants, real nicely creased. I creased them before I put them on. And I'd wear a blazer, I remember a bright colored blazer, a pin in my hat. And I would strut down Rocky Neck in the evening. And I'd be halfway down there and somebody would be playing music and the window would...
You're gone and your stepmother not being very friendly.
There was the people were so spontaneous. You just the doors were open. You just walk in and out and visit for a few minutes, or sit down and if they had food, we just share food with them. Now, Mohawk was a little different into the room and get that tuned in just right. And then he'd go in and had a little kind of corner with a room he called the kitchen with a hot plate. And he'd do that 2 or 3 times and he'd hand you a block. I got that sale, but he said, I could paint another picture pretty quick. He said, now I got the money. Didn't mean anything to him. But at another time when I was in Mohawk shop, people came in and tried to argue with him. And he run, and they thought he was kind of nuts.
Don't they imagine he'd sell many paintings that way?
Well, no, Groupie would take anything he'd get because he figured I can paint another picture.
Yeah.
But Mohawk, I asked him one day why he did that, and he said, every person that has bought a painting from me paid the price that I asked. And he said, if I cut my prices, I'm cheating all those people. And he said, I'm not going to do that to anybody.
Interesting.
It's such money.
And the ones in San Francisco, kind of the battle of labor in this country. Almost. Did you find that one picture?
Yeah, you can't make too many backups, as people were taking shortcuts.
It's kind of human nature.
Yep.
Working on that as a secretary with all the secret documents. If you went out of your office, you had to lock the door just to go down the hall to the bathroom or go down the hall to somebody else's office or to get the mail, that kind of thing. If you had any documents out on your desk or you had your vault open and it knows stuff. And I was working in your office was totally protected. But, and you got an infraction and it was on your record because the guards came by at night and checked everybody's office. And everything got left out.
Did anybody cover up for anybody?
I don't know.
No, not at
anybody
no.
that got an infraction.
Apparently at Los Alamos there was some of that going on.
That's what I'm saying, though, he admitted copying this stuff.
Everybody raved how polite and how decent a man he was. Well, I was a kid and I was trusting.
Yeah.
And soldering and different things there.
Yeah.
And I played, is the pool table still there?
Yes.